Hey my ninja warriors, welcome to yet another power packed session. So we are doing top 100 rank booster questions from PCM, and you know what, I saw your comment, the black caps. So it is not 100 questions per subject, but it is 100 questions in total. Before I get into more details, please let me know in the chat box whether I am perfectly audible and visible to you, so that without wasting any further time, we will start today's session. All right, let me just open the chat box. And yes, all right, I can see hashtag ninja ma'am in the chat box. Kya baat hai? Very good, very nice, awesome. So 3 things before I start this session. The very first thing is bring your water bottle, bring your notebooks, so that we don't have any distraction in between the session, because you have to stay till the very end. And the second thing is hit the like button, subscribe the channel if you're new to the channel, and share this session with your fellow JEE aspirants, so that we can expect maximum interaction, maximum doubt solving from here. And the third and most important thing is what should be the mindset for this particular session, or what should be the agenda of this session. So agenda is pretty clear. We are not here to tell you these are the 100 questions and cram these 100 questions. So what you need to do is you need to focus on the algorithm of each and every question and the concept behind each and every question. That will actually gain you the whole conceptual picture as well, and the formula related to that concept as well, right? So the 100 questions are top 100 questions which are designed, or you can say curated, just for you, so that you perform excellent in your upcoming JEE Main 2024. Right? So I can see that yes, some of you might be expecting Shreya sir. So I'll be starting the session. I'll be taking first 30 to 35 questions approximately, and then Shreya sir will be joining, and Shreya sir will be solving physics questions, and then in the end Nabamita ma'am will be solving chemistry session. That's the sequence, right? Alright, so without wasting any time, let's just begin with the very first question of the day. Yes, are you excited? From the world of binomial theorem, we have this very important question basically. So you all know binomial theorem carries a humongous weightage in your JEE Main, right? So the question says, if the coefficient of fourth term in the expansion of this is equals to 20, then we need to figure out the respective value of alpha and n. You know what? This question basically is very easy. The moment we see fourth term in the expansion, so fourth term will be what? T3 plus 1. We can easily write the T3 plus 1, the general term, right? But in here, from the one equation, we need to figure out 2 values, alpha and n both. From the one equation, right? From only one equation. Okay. So how do we start? T3 plus 1. So you know the formula, right? TR plus 1 is equals to NCR, A raised to power n minus r and B raised to power r. Here you don't know n, you don't know alpha, you don't know r. Okay. You know r. R is equal to 3 this time. So just plug in the value. So NC3. And you know what, x raised to power n minus 3 and alpha by 2x raised to power 3 is given as 20. Only one information is given to you, right? Now you have to be extremely smart in solving this question, right? So just NC3 is what? N minus 1, n minus 2 whole upon 3 factorial, which is 6. And you know what? The coefficient. We are looking for the coefficient. Forget about the variable part. Forget about the power of x. We are not looking for power of x. X is gone. Remove the gone, right? So basically we are looking for coefficient only. So this I'll be ignoring. This I'll be ignoring. So that would be alpha cube upon 8 is equal to 20, right? And you know what? We can rewrite this as n minus 1, n minus 2 alpha cube, and this would be what? 6 to, so 120 into 2 cube. I can actually vouch for it that alpha can be equal to 2, because I can see a cube over here. Alpha can be equal to 2, and you know what, in the options itself, 2 are mentioned. So alpha can be 2. We need to check for n. So that would be 6 into 6 2s are 12. So 120 can be written down as what? Am I doing the correct thing? NC3. Okay, so this would be what? 4 5s are 20. So 20 would be 4 into 5 into 6. Yes, absolutely right. And into 2 cube, right? Correct. So I can clearly see that n can be equal to 6, n minus 1 can be 5, and n minus 2 can be 4, because these are what? Consecutive 3 terms. So this is also consecutive 3 terms. This is n minus 1, this is n minus 2. So the correct answer in the chat box, So 2, 6, option D. Option D is absolutely right. All right. Satisfied? Perfect? Yes. Yes. I can't see answers in the chat box. What happened? I thought this question, everybody is gonna kill this particular question. Now I can see answers. Okay, D. All right. So now is the time of the next question. Guess what? We have this question from the world of quadratic equation, right? Quadratic equation. How many of you know the value of tan 15 degree? There are actually very few students who know the value of tan 15 degree, because this question is not at all very difficult. Only if you know the value of tan 15 degree, then you will be able to solve it. Otherwise, you will miss out on this particular question, right? So this question I specifically kept because you must revise the value of tan 15 degree. Okay, so the question says roots of this quadratic equation are tan 30 degree. I know tan 30 degree, right? And tan 15 degree. And here we are looking for the value of 2 plus q minus p. Okay. Yes, I can see in the chat box. The black caps is saying 2 minus root 3. Kya baat hai? Very nice, very good. Absolutely right. So now we can start it, and you know what, this question is again doable, again easy kill question. So we can see that the roots of this quadratic, so that would be tan 30 degree, right, plus tan 15 degree. Sum of roots is equals to what? Tan 30 plus tan 15, and that would be minus p. What about tan 30 degree? 1 by root 3. What about tan 15 degree? You are telling me. I am not saying 2 minus root 3, okay? So this is equals to minus p. All right, perfect. So this is it. And what about q? So q would be product of roots. So product of roots would be what? Tan 30 degree into tan 15 degree. And that would be what? Q by 1, right? Product of roots. So this would become what? 1 by root 3. And this is 2 minus root 3. This is the value of q, right? So this is 2 by root 3 minus 1 is what? Q. So you've got the value of q, you've got the value of minus p. So q minus p you will get just by adding first and second equations. So what are you waiting for? Just add these two. Let me know the answer in the chat box, right? So we will be getting 2 plus adding these two will give me what? 1 by root 3 plus 2 minus root 3, right? This is your what? Minus p. And what about q? Plus 2 by root 3 minus 1, right? So I can see that these two, if you club them together, what will you get? 3 by root 3, right? And 2 plus 2, 4, 4 minus 1, 3. So 3 and plus 3 by root 3 minus root 3. If you see these two values, this is nothing but root 3 and this is minus root 3. So only thing which is left is nothing but option B. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Okay, right? So this question is also an easy question only if you know the value of tan 15 degree. So this is a reminder that you must remember all the special angle values. Now I'm not here to spoon feed and tell you. So you must remember sine 15 degree, sine 75 degree, same cos, right? Sine 18, cos 36, cot 15, tan 75, everything you must remember. So note it down and you should remember, because since past few years there are direct questions which are asking the value of cot 75 degree, sine 15 degree. Are you getting my point? So this is why I kept this question. Free marks if you know the value, right? Okay, so here we have another question. क्या बात है? From the world of sequence and series, and you know what? From algebra, if I say binomial theorem is highest weightage, number one highest weighted chapter from algebra, if I talk about, right? Then sequence and series is the second highest weightage. Yes. So sequence and series, take the chapter seriously. I have taught you in JEE Flash as well. So the question says a square, b square, c square. Okay. A square, b square, c square are in arithmetic progression. Then we need to figure out this particular thing is in which particular AP, GP or HP, right? So now this question might look a little trickier because a square and b plus b squares are involved, and here no square term is involved over here. So there is a little trick to solve these type of questions. So a square comma b square comma c square are given in arithmetic progression. I will do one smart thing. I will do actually one very interesting thing. Listen to me carefully. I'll be actually adding a term which is AB plus BC plus CA in each and every term, right? Let me just show you. So first term will become a square plus AB plus BC plus CA. Second term will become b square plus AB plus BC plus CA. Third term will become c square plus AB plus BC plus CA. Now if I add any constant term in all the three terms, the sequence will still remain in AP, yes or no, right? Now what I can do, I can actually take common A plus B, and then from here C is common and B plus A. So finally I will get A plus C and A plus B. Alright, by looking at the pattern, so it was A square and it is A plus C, A plus B. If you solve this, it will be B, because B square is involved, B plus A, B plus C. By looking at the pattern, it will become C plus A and C plus B. So this is also will be in AP, right? And you know what? One more property of AP is there. When you divide all the three terms by some constant, the sequence will still be in AP. So this time I am going to divide the whole terms by A plus B into B plus C into C plus A. Divide everything by A plus B, B plus C, C plus A. So if I divide the whole thing by A plus B, B plus C, C plus A, so it will become what? Tell me. A plus, so it will actually be 1 upon B plus C, then 1 upon C plus A, then 1 upon A plus B, and this is coming out in AP only. So correct answer is option A. Yes. All right. All right. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. क्या बात है? Very good. Right? So what we did? We actually added. Okay, we actually added AB plus BC plus CA in each and every term, and we realized that we are able to factorize it, and we are getting A plus C, A plus B, B plus A, B plus C, C plus A, C plus B. By the moment I look at this, I need B plus C in the denominator. That means we need to divide this whole thing by A plus B, B plus C, C plus A. The moment you do that, these two terms will get cancelled out. Only 1 upon B plus C will be left out, and same 1 upon C plus A. So this will be in AP. I will not spend any more time on this question because this should be crystal clear to you by now. We will move on to our next question, is from the world of coordinate geometry. All right. So basically coordinate geometry, I've got maximum request from these chapters, coordinate geometry, conic section. So here is the question from circles, right? Circles. Let's check how many of you are able to solve this question. Let's see. Let C be the circle with center 0, 0 and radius 3 units. Okay. The equation of the locus of midpoint of chords of the circle C. Okay. So many things are given to you. You can't just read it and solve it. You have to plot the situation, right? In like coordinate geometry question, the moment you see this type of questions where some geometry has been explained, what do? You start drawing it. So here you have a circle a coordinate 0, 0 is there and radius is 3 units, all right. The equation of locus of midpoints of chords. So a chord should be there, right? And chord ka midpoint is also there. And you know what the question is saying? That subtend 2 pi by 3, that is 120 degree at its center. So this chord, AB chord, is subtending 120 degree at the center, right? And this is the middle point, right? So if whole angle is 120 degree, can I write this as 60 degree? You know what? One very basic condition you will need to figure out the locus. One very basic condition, one very geometrical condition you will need. So how to actually, there are some students who face struggle in figuring out the locus of any particular point. I will show you how to do it. You just need one geometrical condition involving h comma k. So suppose you have this point as D, right? So if this hypotenuse in right angle triangle, hypotenuse is 3, right? This is the base. So base upon hypotenuse, you all know cos theta. So base is what? You don't know. Hypotenuse is 3 is equals to 1 by 2, right? Because cos 60 degrees is 1 by 2. So base is AD. Okay, OD base is coming out as 3 by 2. So that means OD is 3 by 2. Only this thing will give you locus of any question, locus of any point. OD is given as 3 by 2. And what is OD? OD is nothing but distance between h comma k and 0 comma 0, right? So square root of h square plus k square is coming out as 3 by 2. Do I need to tell you anything? Just square it. Option C, absolutely right. Done. Yes? Yes. All right. Shall I move on to the next question, my dear students? All right. So the next question is from the world of method of differentiation. So I won't say this is a high weighted chapter, but you can expect one question from method of differentiation or differentiation. One, at least, not at least one question, at most one question, maximum one, not more than one from the differentiation. Okay? So the question is telling me that y is given as this huge expression and we need to figure out d2y by dx square. The moment I see this, you know what, trust me guys, I also become scared. Okay, I need to solve it and then differentiate it, or Vedantu twice differentiation. Oh my god, how to solve it? This can be a time taking question, right? We need to understand. Okay, but then okay, let's just give it a try. So y is what? Tan inverse, and here log of e by x square. You know what? I can apply a property over here. Log e minus log x square. So 1 minus ln x square whole upon, what about this? 1 plus ln x square. Are you able to apply the property of logarithms over here? Because log e is what? 1. So that's what I have written. Okay, what about the next thing? What about this? This is nothing but again tan inverse 3 plus 2 ln x upon 1 minus 3 into 2 ln x. Right? Now I can actually show you some very interesting thing. This question is purely based on your observation skills. If someone with very nice observation skills, that person will solve this question in a jiffy. I'll tell you how. So this is what? 1 minus something, 1 plus something. You know what? Tan pi by 4 minus theta is what? 1 minus tan theta whole upon 1 plus tan theta. Right? So let me just mark it as tan theta. So this is what? Tan theta or tan, theta. So basically this is what? Y is equals to tan inverse, right? This is tan of, so this is tan of what? Pi by 4 minus theta, right? Because I have marked this as tan theta. 1 minus tan theta whole upon 1 plus tan theta can be replaced by tan pi by 4 minus theta. Yes, can I do that? And the whole ln x square is what? Tan theta. Okay? Plus here also same thing is getting formed. So tan A plus B is what? Tan A plus tan B whole upon 1 minus tan A tan B. Can't you see tan A? So this can be written down as tan A and this can be written down as tan B. So this will be tan inverse. Tan A plus tan B whole upon 1 minus tan A tan B is tan A minus B, guys. A minus B. So tan inverse of tan, that will give me pi by 4 minus theta. What is theta? So this is ln x square, so 2 ln x. Right? What is theta? Theta is nothing but tan inverse 2 ln x. Right? Plus, what is this? A minus B. Right? A minus B. What is A? Tell me. A is nothing but this. So tan A is 3. So A is what? Tan inverse 3. So this will be tan inverse 3 minus, plus tan inverse, again 2 log x. Can you see that? Minus tan inverse plus tan inverse is getting cancelled out, and actually y is coming out as a constant. Y is coming out as constant, guys. It's a good news for you. So y is some constant, let's assume k. So derivative of a constant will be 0. Double derivative of that constant is 0. So this is a googly question. Basically, it looks like it is a huge question, huge scary question, but you know what? The answer is nothing but a big fat 0. Right? Yes? Alright, perfect. Chalo, let's do the next question. Yes? This is becoming my favorite question, because I love those questions which initially might scare you by the look and feel of the question, because this looks huge, and you know what, the moment you see this, you will see, oh, we have to double differentiate it. But the moment you start solving it, you will realize, okay, it is a two-step question, right? Okay, all right. I am having fun. All right. So actually another question from what? You can call it functions, from functions chapter, right? The basic question, we need to figure out range of this function involving fractional part of any function, right? Fractional part of any function, right? So fractional part, the moment students see fractional part or greatest integer function, that moment only they get scared. That's why I have kept this question, because these questions are NTA's favorite type of question, where they introduce greatest integer function or fractional part, right? So we all know that ye fractional part of x, can I write it small f, right? Because I don't want to create the brackets and waste my time. So f, and you know what, this fractional part of x, this always lie between 0 to 1. It can be 0, but it cannot be 1. It is always fraction. It can be equal to 0, but it cannot be equal to 1. That you all know, right? So now this fx will be equal to what? Square root of f square minus 2f, right? Yes. So to figure out the range, actually directly range will, you won't get the range directly. To solve for the range, what you need to do, you sometimes need to figure out the domain. Let's first figure out the domain of this. Shall I do that? Domain of this fractional part square minus 2f. You know that inside, okay. Eraser. Yes. You all know that inside any square root, the expression should always be greater than or equal to 0, right? The moment you see square root, the expression which is inside square root should be what? Greater than or equal to 0. F square minus 2f greater than or equal to 0. You know method of intervals, right? Start solving it using method of intervals, right? F minus 2 greater than or equal to 0, right? This is minus 2. 0 and 2. So it would be plus minus plus. What you are looking for is positive values. That means your f belongs to what? Minus infinity to 0, union 2 to infinity, right? This is your f. F cannot be 2 to infinity. My fractional part always lies between 0 and 1. And if, you know what? My f cannot be negative as well. So if I take intersection of these two expressions or these two intervals, I can clearly see that the only value of f which I can have is equal to 0. I cannot put any value of f other than 0. The moment you put 0.1, you will get a slap on your face. Put 0.1. You will realize that this is becoming negative inside the square root, which is not at all allowed, right? So only f is equals to 0 is possible. Rest everything will get rejected. Not even 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, no value. 0.9, no value. 1 to you cannot put, because value of f cannot be 1. Value of this fractional part cannot be 1. Right? So only f is equals to 0 is the, so basically your fractional part of x can only become 0. What does that mean? That your x can only become integer. Right? If fractional part of x can become 0, then 0 minus twice of 0. So only value of this expression could be just 0, option D. Only value could be what? Option D, nothing else. Right? Getting my point? Okay, fine. So good question, I would say. Thoughtful question. Not very lengthy question, but thoughtful question. Right? Next question on your screen is from the world of straight lines. What does this question say? So the length of perpendicular from the origin to a line is 7. So I always tell you, the moment you see these kind of question, try to draw the graph. Even if it is not required, the moment you see the visualization, you will feel that, okay, this is a solvable question. You will get that confidence. This works for me 100% for sure. Any geometric question, just draw it. Just draw it. You will see that 50% of question is automatically solved, right? So yes. So length of perpendicular from the origin to a line. So we have a line and the question is telling me that length of perpendicular, this is 7. Okay. And the line makes an angle of 150 degree with the positive direction of y-axis, guys, y-axis. So the moment I see this particular situation, I know one normal form, right? Straight line ka normal form. Do you remember? Let me just try to show you what I'm trying to say. So suppose you have a line, this distance is P, and this angle, if you know, so the equation of line can be smoothly written down as x cos alpha plus y sin alpha is equals to P, right? But you know what? I don't know this particular angle alpha. If I know this angle, then to I am sorted. Then to nobody can stop me, right? Nobody can stop me from writing the correct answer. How to reach to this angle? That's the whole point, right? So this is 150 degree and this angle would be what? 30 degree, because linear pair, we need to make 180 degree. If this is 30 degree, what about this? This will become 60 degree. Right? And if this is 60 degree, this again will become what? 30 degree. So this angle I have 30 degree. We have value of alpha as 30 degree. So alpha is coming out at 30 degree and perpendicular distance is coming out as 7. You just need to plug in the value, guys. That's it. You are sorted. Just plug in the value. So x cos 30 degree plus y sin 30 degree is equal to 7. Cos 30 sin 30, so x root 3 plus y is equals to 14 is the correct answer, and here we go. All right, I can see in the answers. Yes, kya baat hai? I'm super duper impressed with you guys. Super duper impressed. Super duper impressed. Another question from the world of indefinite integration. Again, if I talk about the indefinite integration, you can expect one question from indefinite integration, but you can expect 2 to 3 questions from definite integration, because definite integration carries humongous weightage. There are some shifts which have 2 to 3 questions from the definite integration chapter. Let's just start analyzing this particular problem. So 1 upon cos x plus root 3 sin x. How to solve it? How to solve it? Yes, yes, yes. How to solve it? Are you trying? Are you going to try this out? Yes. And you know what? I become a little bit disappointed when you don't like my session. Because see, there are many students who are watching live, but they are not liking the session. Why? Is like button working or not? Just check it. Smash the like button, guys. All right, so the question says cos x plus root 3 sin x. Actually, the moment I see this expression, this expression comes with a familiarity. What is the familiarity? So basically, if I have a 2 over here and a 2 over here, that means I need to create 1 by 2 and 1 by 2 in the denominator of the denominator. So it can become something. I'll show you how. So make the formula in sine. So 1 by 2 integral dx, right? So this 1 by 2 can be written down as what? Sine 30 degree or pi by 6, right? Cos x plus root 3 by 2 is what? Cos pi by 6 sin x. Can you figure out what is this? Sin a cos b plus cos a sin b. 1 by 2, right? Dx upon sine of pi by 6 plus x, right? Yes, absolutely. This is what? Sine of pi by 6 plus x, okay? And integral is also here. Perfect. Now this is what? 1 by 2 integral of cosec pi by 6 plus x dx. Can I write 1 upon sine can be written down as what? Cosec x. Now, do you know the integration of cosec x? Who knows integration of cosec x? Who is going to tell me the integration of cosec x? It is nothing but log of tan x by 2 plus constant. Yes. So 1 by 2 log of tan of half of this angle. So that is pi by 12 plus x by 2 plus constant. This is the correct answer. Let me just match it. Okay, option A, absolutely right. C, you are saying C. Sorry, we have half over here. Yes, it happens actually. So the moment we get excited, I am also a human. I got excited, okay, I got the right answer. And you know what? We match this with ticket. So you have to learn from your mistake. I also have to learn from my mistake. So option C is absolutely right, 1 by 2. There are some students who will definitely forget 1 by 2 and tick option A, come home and cry. What did I do? This was so easy, right? Okay. All right, moving on to our next question. By the way, this particular type of question came in JEE Main 2023, and you know what? The similar question but a little different question, I have designed it for you only. So basically this is the replica question from JEE Main 2023. Let's see that who all are definitely solving the questions and not just solving it blindly, they are understanding the concept also. Because a little twist if you make in the question, so you will not be able to solve it. Similar questions, the function was similar. Differentiability at x equal to 0 was asked, and you know what? I have covered this JEE Main 2023 question in one of the mock tests as well. All right, let's just start. Ma'am, fourth question answer, please check. Okay, we will check in the end, towards the end. Let's focus on this now. So the moment I see this, the question is saying that fx is continuous, but it is non-differentiable. So we need to adjust this p. You know what? Do you listen to the radio? That Akashvani or radio Mirchi maybe. So what do? Exactly, if you go towards the left, you fine tune it. If you go towards the left, the tune, that the voice will not come clear. That there will be some distortion or disturbance. And if you go towards the right, again it will be disturbance. It will actually tune at the same particular moment, right? That's what we need to do about this value p. We need to fine tune p in such a way that it should be continuous, but it shouldn't be differentiable, right? So for that, what we need to do is we need to figure out the condition for continuity, condition on p for the continuity. If the function is continuous, very basic, f of 0 is equals to f of 0 plus is equals to f of 0 minus. Yes, the moment I no f of 0. Now f of 0 will come from here, so it will become 0. F of 0 plus, that means you need to put a value which is slightly higher. So 0 plus, it will become what? So h ki power p, right? And sine 1 by h. Okay, so this should be equal to 0. That's what we want. Now this is a fluctuating value whose value is finite but fluctuates between -1 to 1. So this is a finite value and this is a finite value, right? Finite multiply, what should I make this value? Now h of p should be equal to 0 basically. For this equality to hold true and this function to become continuous at x equal to 0. Are you getting my point? So this expression should be equal to 0 for my function to become continuous at x equals to 0. So this is a finite quantity. I have only hope from this particular expression. H raised to power p should be equal to 0. Now h raised to power p is equals to 0 only when your p is what? Greater than 0. Only when your p is greater than 0, right? If p is equals to 0, then also I'll be losing the game. If you set p is equals to 0, what will happen? The expression will become 1. Game over. We don't want my p to be equal to 0. P should be greater than 0. That means option D to absolutely wrong hai. P can't be 0. A can be the answer. C also can be the answer. B also can be the answer. We need to check, right? P should be greater than 0. That's what I understand from continuity. Second, the function should be non-differentiable, right? So what we will do is we will make the function differentiable, get out the condition, take the condition and reject the condition. I'll show you how. For my function to be differentiable, I need to first of all differentiate it, right? Or you can apply first principle of differentiability, whatever you want. Let's apply first principle of differentiability. So LHD or RHD, whatever you want to write, RHD you can write. So basically f dash 0 would be equal to what? Limit h tend to 0, f of 0 plus h, right? Minus f of 0 upon h, right? This should exist. This limit should exist. This should exist. This is first principle, NCERT, CBSE, very basic. I am not even touching the JEE main part, right? This is very basic. Limit h tends to 0. F of h, what is f of h? It is h ki power p sine 1 by h minus this is 0 upon h. So this function is coming out as h ki power p minus 1 sine of 1 by h. Now this thing should exist. This thing should exist, right? So p minus 1, again, same thing. This is what? A fluctuating value but a finite value, right? So if my p minus 1, I want this to become 0. Only 0 will save me. Otherwise, so I want this to become differentiable. So p minus 1 should be what? Greater than 0. P minus 1 should be what? Greater than 0. Because I want this to become 0 so that this fluctuating will get vanished, right? So p minus 1 should be greater than 0. So p should be greater than 1. P should be greater, kya ho gaya? P should be greater than 1. Okay, the system is acting up. The system is acting up. Yes, p should be greater than 1. P should be greater than 1 for my function to become differentiable. But I don't want my function to become differentiable. I don't want. That means my p should not be greater than 1. P should not be greater than 1. What does that mean? My p should be less than or equal to 1. This should be there. This should not be there. P should be less than or equal to 1. So option A is absolutely right because continuity says p greater than 0. This says p less than or equal to 1. Option A is absolutely right, guys. Option A is right. Because if p is greater than 1, then my function will become differentiable. Why are you writing V in the chat box? No. Cross. No. P should be less than 1 because I don't want my function to be differentiable. Mic noise. Okay. ठीक है. Please stop saying B. Please stop saying B. Stop. Option A. Yes. I hope you are getting it. Now we have another question from this. Now this is a hybrid question from limits and determinants, right? Limits and determinant. Yes. Limits and determinant. Who is going to tell me about this question? So delta x is given to us, and you know what, we need to figure out limit of delta x by x. Very easy question actually. You just need to figure out this function delta x. It will become what? E की power x log of 1 plus x square, right? Cross minus sin x cos x. This is your delta x. What you want is delta x by x. By x. Limit x tend to 0. 0? Yes. So limit x tend to 0. Separate it out, guys. Separate it out. Right? So e की power x log of 1 plus x square upon x minus, again, limit x tend to 0 minus limit x tend to 0 sin x by x cos x, right? The moment you plug in x is equals to 0, this will become 1, this will also become 1, so this side will become minus 1. What about this? Now I can see the moment you put x is equals to 0, this will become 1. What about this? Log 1 plus 0 square. So basically I know the limit log 1 plus 0 upon same 0 is equal to 1. That means I need an x square in the denominator. I need an x square in the denominator. Khul ja sim. Yes, I need x square in the denominator. So I need 1x over here, 1x over here, so that this will become 1. But this x will actually become 0. So this is 0 minus 1. The correct answer is 0 minus 1, option C. Let me see in the chat box. All right. Vaishnavi, very good. Saravna, very nice. Okay. You guys are killing it today. Sometimes there are some good days, na? This is one of those days. That's what I feel. What do you think? What do you think? We are on fire. And you know what? Gradually we should enjoy. Gradually we should enjoy. Don't make this like till your JEE Main examination first attempt, na? Enthu should be maintained, fire should be maintained, and you know what? You are going to definitely kill it. I know that for sure. Yes, the question is from the world of permutation and combination. Permutation and combination, right? So the question says, box contains 2 white balls. Okay, 2 white balls, 3 black balls, 4 red balls. Okay? The number of ways such that 3 balls can be drawn from the box if at least 1 black ball is to be included in the draw. You know what? Yes. So who is going to tell me the answer of this particular question? The numerical type. The type is the numerical one. Okay. Yes, 2 white, 3 black, 4 red. Yes. Yes, 2 white, 3 black, 4 red. So what you want is, you actually want at least what? At least 1 black. So at least 1 black. So you need to make cases. Case number 1. Case number 1 is what? You are having all 3 black. Because at least 1 means what? So you are having all 3 black. Second case is 2 black and 1 could be one another color. Third would be 1 black ball and 2 could be the different colors. Now start applying the combination, right? Combination. 3 black ball. So you have 3 black ball and you are looking for 3 only. So this would be 3C3. That would be equal to 1, right? Now you have 2 black balls. So that would be what? 3C2, because you are looking for two black balls out of 3 black. So 3C2 and one other could be what? So 4 plus 2, 6. There are 6 different balls, right? 6. So 6 out of what? 6C1, right? And you know what? You can take 2 cases as well. 2 black, 1 white, 2 black, 1 red. That also can be fine, but this is the easiest way. 1 black, so that is 3 में से 1 black ले लिया. Out of 3 blacks, I need 1 black, right? And 2 others, so 6C2, right? So this will become what? 3 6 is 18, and this will become what? 6. So this will become 3 into 6 5 is 30, 45, right? So it will become 45 plus 19 will become 64. 64 is the correct answer. Here we go. Yes, absolutely, Shreya, you are absolutely right. Absolutely right. Okay. From the world of permutation and combination, easy kill question. And here we have another question from area under curve. You guys call it application of integration as well. Very basic question. You know what? The moment you see na ki a line and parabola is involved, this question is in trend. Yes, 2023, pick up the papers. A line and a parabola. A line and a parabola is very important. So let's just quickly solve this question. So y is equals to 2x minus x square. Plot the curve. The key to master area under curve is plot the curve. Plot the curve with such precision that you are going to get the correct answer no matter what type of question it is. 2x minus x square. So you can clearly see that this is a downward facing parabola whose one root is 0 and another root is what? 2. And you know what? That's how your parabola will look like. So let me mark this as 2. Okay. So 0, 1, 2. Now y is equals to minus x. You know y is equals to x line look like this, but y is equals to minus x line will look like this. So you are looking for area bounded these two quantities. All right, you know. So what you need to do is, basically, you need to integrate this curve where upper curve is this parabola, 2x minus x square, minus lower curve is this line, which is minus x, right? And with respect to dx, and the upper limit, the lower limit is 0. What would be the upper limit? For upper limit, I need to solve line and the parabola. Let me just solve it. 2x minus x square is equals to minus x. So x square is equals to what? 3x. So x is equals to 0, 3 is the intersection point. So this is what? 3, minus 3, right? So 0 se leke 3 tak you have to integrate. You are all set. Okay. So I can't see answers. You should be solving before me this question. So this is what? 3x minus 3x minus x square integral 0 se leke 3. So that would be what? 3x square by 2 minus x cube by 3, and the limits are 0 se leke 3. Put the value of 3. So 27 by 2 minus, okay, put the value of 3 again. So 27 by 3. So 27 by 3 would be what? 9. So this will become what? 9 by 2 will be the correct answer of this question. Yes, 9 by 2, 4.5. Shivalingam, absolutely right. Okay. All right. Who else? Vaishnavi. Perfect. Who else? Yes. Shall we move on to our next question? All right. Now this is something, this is from the world of probability. So the question says, so these type of questions actually, so basically these type of question, you can always refer to the notes and you can see these type of questions in your notes itself, right? In standard notes. So this is a standard problem. Okay, standard concept. The rifleman is firing at a distant target and has only 10% chance of hitting it. What does that mean? So basically, if I am firing, right? If I am firing, the probability of hitting the target is what? 10%, that means 10 by 100. So probability of hitting the target is what? 0.1. Right? The minimum number of rounds he must fire in order to have 50% chance of hitting it at least once. Right? 50% chance of hitting at least once. What does this particular line mean? You need to decode. You need to be absolutely on point in decoding this particular statement. 50% chance of hitting it at least one. That means probability of at least one should be greater than or equal to 1 by 2. 50%. Probability of hitting at least one should be greater than or equal to 1 by 2. Right? And the question is asking us what? Minimum number of rounds. Minimum number of rounds means what? We need to understand that how many, suppose we take n number of rounds. Suppose I am firing n times. Suppose I am firing it n times. N times I am firing. Okay. So probability of at least one. Probability of at least one is what? 1 minus probability of none. Hitting none. That should be greater than or equal to half. Are you convinced with this particular statement or not? How many of you don't know the probability of at least one? The formula of probability of at least one is 1 minus probability of none. That means nothing is, no target is being hit. No target is being hit. Right? You are firing it 1, 2, 3, 4 n times and you know what? Everything is failed. Right? So that would be 1 minus. Now first time if you fire, you want it to fail. So how it can happen? So probability of hitting is 0.1, probability of not hitting is what? 0.9. So that would be 0.9. Then you fire again and you want to miss it. 0.9. Again, miss it. 0.9. So basically, how many times you are firing, that we need to figure out. So 0.9 raised to power n raised either greater than or equal to 1 by 2. Just solve it and that's it. Just solve it and that's it. Okay. So shift this towards the right hand side. So 0.5 greater than or equals to 0.9 raised to power n. Now you just want to solve this inequality, that's it. The moment you, now you have to do some hit and trial to solve this question. The moment you put n is equals to 1, this inequality will not hold true, right? N is equals to 1. So n is equals to 1 is not given in the answer as well. So let's start with n is equals to 6. If 6, because minimum number of rounds, so most likely the answer could be 6 if it is satisfied. So 0.9 ki power 6. 0.9 ki power 6. Who is going to tell me the value 0.9 ki power 6? 0.9 ki power 6, the moment you calculate, it would become 0.53. Right? So 0.5 greater than or equals to 0.53. This actually will not be accepted. So 0.9 ki power 6. What about 0.969 ki power 7? Now 7. So it will become 0.4. So this will actually satisfy the moment you plug in n is equals to 7 only. So 6 bit is not getting satisfied. N is equals to 1, not satisfied. N is equals to 2, not satisfied. N is equals to 3, no. 4, no. 5, no. 6, you can see, no. But the moment you plug in 7, it will become 0.47 something. So that means n is equals to 7 is going to satisfy this. Okay. Yes. How many of you are facing any trouble in understanding this logic? Step number 1, step number 2, step number 3 and step number 4. 4 ke baad to is just a mathematics. Tell me, what did you not understand? 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. What exactly you don't understand? Right? Yes. So this is something, what do you call this question? Alpha, beta or gamma? Let me know in the chat box. All right. So we have another question. And the question is, the equation of line, the equations of lines which passes through the point of intersection of these two lines. So basically what we need to do is we need to figure out the point of intersection of both the lines and are equally inclined to the axis. Now this statement, who all know what is the slope when a line is equally inclined to the x-axis? Let me write you. When a line is equally inclined to the x-axis, to all the axes, to both the axes, that means their slope should be plus minus 1. Plus minus 1, both equally inclined to the axis, that means slope is plus minus 1. If you solve these two, what should be the intersection point? Tell me no in the comment section. Tell me no in the comment section. Let me know in the comment section. Let me know in the comment section. 4x minus 3y minus 1 is equals to 0. 2x minus 5y plus 3 is equals to 0. The moment you solve it, no. Okay. So one misconception, please. So Darshini is writing, yes, I know that this is a misconception. So angle is not 45 degree. It is 45 degree and 135 degree both. Right? So either slope is 1 matlab angle is 45 degree. Slope can be minus 1 as well. Equally inclined to the axis, that means both angles should be the answer. Right? Either this or that. Both should be the cases, right? So it's just that you have to solve it. The moment you solve it, you will realize the point of intersection is 1, 1. So now start writing the equation. Can you see this 1, 1? So option B is absolutely right. So plus minus 1 is the slope, 1, 1 is the point, and you are done. Okay, right? So option B is absolutely right. From the world of straight lines, we have this question. All right. Now we have another question from differential equation, and you know what? Differential equation is a game changer. Differential equation chapter is a game changer. If you know basic integration, go for it. Differential equation, I am very sure that you all can solve the question from differential equation. And you know what? 2 questions might be there from differential equation. Identify it. The key is to identify. It, right? So x square dy plus y, okay. So x square, let me just rewrite it, dy plus yx, okay, yx dx plus y square dx is equals to 0. To solve this now, what you need to do is you need to calculate the value of dy by dx. How do you do it? So x square dy is equal to shift everything towards the left hand side. So it would be what? Yx plus y square dx. Shift dx here and x square here. So minus of y upon x. Can you see that? Can you not see that? Tell me in the chat box. Yes, Dilip, absolutely right. You're killing it. Homogeneous. Y is equals to Vx. Homogeneous is also very trending. Kya kiya maine? Okay. Yes. Y is equals to Vx. So dy by dx will be what? V plus x dv by dx. Right? So let's just replace it. V plus x dv by dx is equals to minus v and plus v square. Right? Yes. Okay. So let's solve it on the next slide. V plus x dv by dx. So let's just shift v towards this side. So x dv by dx is equals to minus of, let's shift it. So it will become v square plus 2v. Right? Now dv upon v square plus 2v on the left hand side, and on the right hand side we have minus dx by x. Okay? Or what we can do is we can apply plus sign, okay, and is equals to 0. Integrate it. So the moment I see this partial fraction, this is v plus 2 minus v upon v plus 2, and this is half integral dv plus dx by x is equals to 0. Solve it. So it will become what? 1 by 2. Integral kari do. V plus 2 cancel. 1 by v ka integral log v. यहाँ पे v cancel, so log v plus 2, right? This is equal to, okay, plus log c is equals to ln c, log x plus ln c. Are you getting it? Yes. Now what you can do is multiply 2 over here. So it will become log v upon v plus 2 plus 2 log x. So this will become log x square is equals to log k. So y by x upon y by x plus 2, I am applying the property of logarithm. Right? So it will become what? Y upon y plus 2x x square is equal to k. Right? Yes. Alright. So the question is this only. Yx square. Yes. Can you see that? Yes. Yx square is equals to constant y plus 2x. Yx square is equals to, okay, clear. Yes, Shreya, absolutely right, Shreya. Consistently giving correct answers, Shreya, very good. Keep it up. Just maintain it. Okay. Alright, Kushal is also saying option C, right? So it's very obvious, very evident that option C is absolutely right. Shall I move on to the next problem from the world of coordinate geometry? So coordinate geometry question says that the locus of point of intersection of these two lines. So basically, locus of point of intersection is what we need to figure out. I will give you 30 seconds to solve. Think about it, solve it, and then we are going to solve it, this question. Quickly, locus of point of intersection. Locus. Locus. Looking for answers in the chat box desperately. We should do more sessions like this, right? These sessions are fun and the learning is very great. And you know what? You understand the exam temperament. I'm so loving it. Alright, locus of point of intersection. So basically for different value of k. So it is very obvious that we need to eliminate k. Right? The moment I eliminate k, you will get your answer. That's it. The very first thing or the only thing which you have to do is eliminate k. How to eliminate k? Get the value of k from here. So root 3x minus y is equals to 4 root 3k. Root 3x minus y upon 4 root 3 is coming out as k. That is your first equation. What about the second one? So for second one, take k common from this. So it will become k root 3x plus y is equals to 4 root 3. So k will be what? 4 root 3 upon root 3x plus y. This is your second equation. What you need to do, you just need to equate both the equations. Quickly equate it. So you get root 3x minus y upon 4 root 3 is equal to 4 root 3 upon root 3x plus y. Cross multiply, you will realize 3x square minus y square is coming out as 48. The moment I see this is clear cut, not a circle, not at all a parabola. No. No ellipse, only hyperbola. Option C. Atomic is saying parabola. No. It's not a parabola. It's clear-cut hyperbola. Standard equation is x square by a square minus y square by b square is equals to 1. This is hyperbola. For parabola, you should be having a square on either x or y. Right? Y square is equals to something x. X square is equals to something y. Right? You know parabola. For ellipse, you should have plus sign between. If plus was there, I would have ticked ellipse. Circle, though, you all know. The coefficient of x square and y square must be matching and there should be no term related to xy. Okay, alright. So here we have a question which is from the world of function, and you know what? This time they are asking you to calculate inverse of this function. Inverse of this function, this is not n. Misprint alert, this is x. So 2 की power x, x minus 1 is your y. Yes? Okay. All right. ठीक है, 2 की power. Okay, okay. So how to figure out inverse? What's the procedure? Have you forgotten the procedure? Procedure is simply what you need to do is, so this time what is happening, y in terms of x is given to us, right? So by applying certain method, you have to get the value of x completely in terms of y. So value of x should be completely in terms of y. The moment you get it, replace, basically interchange x and y, and you know what? You will be done. That would be your inverse. Okay, so let's just try it out. Take logarithm both the sides. To actually get the value of x completely in terms of y, we need to extract x from this. X is in power, so the only tool I have is logarithm. Take log, both the sides. Log y would be what? X minus 1 log 2, right? So here log y by log 2 will be what? Log y to the base 2. I have shifted this towards the left hand side, and x square minus 2x. You know what? This is a quadratic expression. To x square minus 2x minus log of y to the base 2 is coming out as 0. Now what do I want? I want value of x completely in terms of y. So for that I will be going to apply a formula, right? Quadratic formula. Do you remember quadratic formula? So that would be what? We're doing right now. So 2 plus minus square root of 4. Okay, sorry, I have made a mistake in writing. Eraser. So this is 1. This is 1, right? Yes. So it is 1 plus 4 log of y to the base 2 upon, okay, so this is 1. So I need eraser. 1 plus minus 1 plus, this is 2. This is your value of x. This is your formula. This is your formula, right? Now the moment you see this, you've got the value of x completely in terms of y. Can you see this? This is what you wanted. This is what we discussed, right? So both plus and minus. So B is saying plus and C is saying minus. Out of B or C, one may be correct. And you know what? In the last step, you need to just switch between x and y. So x will be replaced by y is equals to what? 1 by 2, 1 plus 4 times log of y to the base 2. Right? This would be the answer, or minus. So basically, the question is saying that the range of, so this is what? This is domain of f. This is range of f. And the moment you find inverse, again, domain and range will be interchanged. So what I'm trying to say, so this is x. What I'm trying to say is, you need to check for the domain. And you know what? The moment you see 1 minus something, so 1 minus something, so this whole quantity will be less than 1. So the range is less than 1 for this option C, which is rejected, by the way, because range of f inverse. What is the range of f inverse? This is the range of f inverse. Domain of f is equal to range of inverse. So this is the range of inverse. So 1 plus something, this is coming out in the ranges. Hence option B is right. We are rejecting negative sign because we need to look for range and domain as well. This information is given for something, right? For rejecting option C. Alright, let's move on to the next problem, which is from Leibniz theorem. Yes, my dear students, you have to apply Leibniz theorem in this and we will be done. Okay, so you need to differentiate, you need to figure out the value of dy by dx. So what we will be doing, we will be differentiating the whole quantity with respect to x. Let's do that. Let's apply Leibniz theorem. Let's start differentiating. The moment you start differentiating with the help of Leibniz theorem, so how to differentiate, you all know. You have to put this upper limit in place of t, the very first thing. No need to differentiate, no need to integrate, because integration and derivative will anti each other. You just need to write the expression 3 minus sine square x. What I have done is put the value of x in place of t, right, and multiply it with 1. minus, you have to put pi by 3 and differentiate pi by 3, so this will become 0. Are you getting my point? What is this one? I have differentiated x ka derivative is 1, plus now differentiating this with respect to x, so this will be cos y, don't forget dy by dx, and this would be equal to 0, so this would be minus root 3 sine square x upon cos y. Option B, who all are getting answers? Sarvana, absolutely right, right? Dy by dx is what? Minus root of 3 minus sine square x upon cos y. Yes, yes, yes. Perfecto mundo. Perfecto, my ninja warriors. Are you having fun? Alright, so this is the question from the world of quadratic equation. I will give you 30 seconds to solve this question. Quickly, quickly, quickly. 30 quick seconds. Alpha and beta are roots of this. Okay. Oh, sorry, this is equal to 0, है ना? So you know what? Alpha plus beta I know, minus 7 by 2, correct? What about alpha beta? C. What we are looking for is alpha plus beta and alpha minus beta. That is 7 by 4. I know the value of alpha plus beta. What I want to know is the value of alpha minus beta. You know what? We do have a formula. Alpha minus beta ka whole square is alpha plus beta ka whole square minus 4 alpha beta. You know this formula, right? So alpha minus beta ka whole square is what? Alpha plus beta ka whole square, that is 49 by 4 minus 4 times alpha beta. Okay, c by 2, yes, मैंने देख लिया है, c by 2. So this is what? 4 times c by 2, so 2c, right? Okay, so this will become what? 49 by 4 minus 2c. ठीक है, mod of this. Just plug in the value. Just plug in the value with the root. So alpha plus beta, tell me. Minus 7 by 2, I am writing plus 7 by 2 because anyway we are inside the mod. Alpha minus beta, who is going to tell me? Square root of 49 minus 4 minus 2c. Square root of this. This is equals to what? 7 by 4. 7 and 7 gone. 2 and 2 is gone. Squaring both the sides, what will I get? I get 49 by 4 minus 2c is equal to what? Is equal to what? 1 by 4, right? So this will become 48 by 4 is equals to 2c. 12. C is coming out as 6, my dear students. 6, 6, 6. All right, all right, all right. Hasini, देख लिया, thank you. C by 2 correct कर दिया, correction done nicely. Bhavyashri, absolutely right. Lambo lover, क्या बात है? Very nice, very good, very good. Yes. Shall I move on to the next problem? Yes, Manasa, absolutely right. Shreya, damn, you are absolutely right. Okay, all right. So here we have another question from the world of determinant. Determinant along with what? MOD, right? Functions, determinant, MOD, the hybrid question. Fx is given in the determinant form and we need to figure out the third derivative of my function at x equal to 0. Third derivative at x equal to 0. Who is going to tell me the correct answer? Who is going to tell me the correct answer? Yes? Okay. X cube sin x cos x 6 minus 1 0 p square p cube. Okay. So for that you need to differentiate it f dash x, right? So how to differentiate a determinant, you know? Do you know how to differentiate a determinant? I will tell you. सबसे पहले pick one thing. Either you want to differentiate with respect to row wise or column wise. Okay. So first of all, let's fix it row wise. So first I'll be differentiating row number 1. So 2x cube sin x का derivative cos x. This would be minus sin x. ठीक है. Rest everything will be as it is. क्या हो रहा है ये? Rest everything will be as it is. 0. एक बार में नहीं आ रहा. P, P square, P cube. Right? So what I have did, differentiating row 1 and keeping row 3 and row 2 exact same. Now apply plus sign and this time you will be differentiating row number 2. If you differentiate row number 2, so basically what will happen, row 2 will become complete 0 and this determinant will become 0 only. Plus row 3 again, if you differentiate row 3 becomes 0, so whole determinant becomes 0. So this is your f dash x, right? This is your f dash x. Now you are getting it how to differentiate any determinant. For all of those who have not studied this particular part, it is very easy. F dash x. What about f double dash x? Again same thing will be repeating, differentiating row 1, so it will become 6x minus sin x and minus cos x. Rest everything will be as it is. And you know what, the moment you go on and differentiate other things, क्या हो गया है? हाँ, 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. Yes. P, P square, P cube. P, P square, P cube. ठीक है? So this is your f double dash x. What about f triple dash x? Give me a moment, give me a moment. The system is acting up, guys. The system is acting up. Crash हो गया. System crashed. Let me just reopen it. Let me just reopen it. Be there, be there. It's happening. It's happening. Okay. From current slide. Okay. And this.
Hello, my dear warriors. Let me know if I'm audible and visible in the chat box right away, right now. Hello, my dear warriors. Good evening, good evening. Just let me know if I'm audible as well as visible in the chat box. Hello, Sanjay. Hello, Google. Hello, Kanishka. Hello, Sanjaram. Good evening, good evening. Yes, looks like I am audible as well as visible. So let's begin with the class. So there is a technical difficulty happening at Namrata ma'am's place, so maybe she'll look into it. So I saw the attendance just dropped because people thought the session is over or some problem has happened. So join back, message on your groups that sir is back, message on all the groups wherever we are that Shreya sir is back for the physics discussion of 100 rank booster questions for your upcoming JEE Mains attempt. Good evening, Hansi. Thank you for trending. WBWP. Hello, Rambolavar. Hello, Uchuk Puchuk. Wow, what a name. Hello, Arindam, Manisha, Hasni. Good evening, my dear warriors. So this is your captain speaking. This is your captain Shreyas, your physics master teacher, who has been producing amazing ranks for all the kids. And this year, it's your turn. So I hope you have smashed the like button for your captain, for your JEE warrior team. And also make sure you subscribe to the channel, because tomorrow there is going to be a very killer session, my dear warriors, for the very first time. Let me just show that to you before we go ahead. Right, as you are on the JEE English channel, right, tomorrow we are going to do a very nice session, and that is basically the formula revision. That is day after tomorrow, and tomorrow experimental physics for the very first time. So this is scheduled tomorrow, so make sure you attend it. The formula revision after that, and then you have the mathematics formula revision, the complete formula revision, right? So all these things scheduled for all of you. And if you are in Delhi, make sure you fill up the form and meet us at the Delhi center. It has already started right from yesterday. it's going to start from tomorrow, my bad. And you will see that the mock test simulator is live, where you actually go to the center and give the test in a proper exam environment. So use the link in the description box and attend the free mock test scheduled for all of you. Okay, so all the classes scheduled at 5 o'clock. All the classes are scheduled at 5 o'clock. Yes, Dr. Sanjay Ram, I was in the NEET channel just some time back, so that's how hard I am working for all of you. Before that I posted a short, and then I'm recording a video for all of you again for tomorrow day after. So a lot of things going on, and I like this. I like to be busy this way because I feel that I'm contributing in increasing your marks, right? So here is the first question. These are all rank booster questions, that means must do questions. These are most repeated patterns, and there is some tinge of out of the box thinking in some of the questions, so that will force you to think little differently, which will act like an element of surprise in the exam. And maybe if you are able to understand the concepts here, you can tackle that element of surprise in the actual exam. So a ball is released from the top of a tower, some height. It takes some seconds to reach. What is the position of the ball after t/3 seconds? So start with the basic diagram. The ball falls by height of h in starting from rest in time t. So if I use s is ut plus half at square, h will be 0 plus half into g into t square. So h will be basically half g t square. But it is clearly mentioned that in t/3 seconds, what is the position from the ground or from the top? So in t/3 seconds, it would have just reached here somewhere. So let's say I want to find that. So s will be ut, which is 0, plus half into g into t/3 whole square. 1/3 square is 1/9, and then you have half gt square here. Deliberately I wrote it like that because half gt square and half gt square, that is h. So this is 1/9 times of h. This distance from the top is h/9. Yep, many people are saying, Anugna is saying option B. I think you are right, because how much will this be? This will be h minus s, which will be h minus h/9, which is 8h/9. So that's the answer, 8h/9. Now many students would have marked option A also the moment you got it. So that is why this question was important, rank booster. Why? Because in the hurry of the examination, the moment you get this, you'll be like, h/9 is here, you will mark it. You will get -1. So always look at the options carefully, whether it is actually the one which you have found out. h/9 was from the top, not from the ground. So read the thing carefully. This can cost you a lot of marks. So that's why I have taken this question. Next question. There is an aeroplane which has to go along a straight line and back. Relative speed with respect to the wind is given. The wind speed is also given, which is always perpendicular. Find the distance between A and B. Sorry, the distance between A and B is L. What is the total time of the round trip? Okay, so let's draw it. So this is from point A to point B. This is from point A to point B, which is having a distance of basically L over here. So when you are going or even coming, the wind is always perpendicular. So think about it. If the plane's velocity with respect to the wind is capital V, and the wind velocity is small v, which is given to be perpendicular to the direction AB, then the resultant velocity will be this much. This will be this much, which will be root of hypotenuse square minus the side square, which will be root of the hypotenuse, which is capital V square, minus the small v square. Does that make sense? That is the actual speed along the line AB. This is essentially your net speed. This is nothing but your net speed, right? The wind will pull you somewhere. With respect to the wind, you are moving somewhere. So the total velocity will be the vector sum of these two vectors. This vector plus this vector will be this vector. Using triangle law, look at the arrow marks. That is very important. Many students make a mistake in these kind of questions. Now, once you know that, I know the total time will be time taken to go this way plus the time taken to come this way. Going like this or coming like this one and the same time, so it is 2 times the time taken to go one way. What is the time taken to go one way? It is nothing but your distance by your speed. Distance by your speed. What's the distance? L. What's the speed? Root of capital V square minus small v square. So hence 2L by root V square minus V square is the answer, option A. Right? Everyone with me? What a brilliant question, isn't it? Many students, what they do, they think it will be plus. Many people think it should be V square plus V square. They think this is the resultant. That would be the case if the V and this V were perpendicular to each other and the net V was here. But that is not the correct way of approaching it, because the resultant is along this line and the wind speed was given perpendicular. So you have to read the question carefully. The diagram might be completely different. So that's why it's a very good rank booster question. Next one. There is a ball of certain mass attached to a string. It is rotated in a horizontal circle about an axis. The maximum tension is this much. The value of the angular speed. This question is nothing but a question on your conical pendulum. If you notice, this is a question of your conical pendulum. Now many students ignore the chapter or the topic of circular motion and all those things. There are some small mini concepts and mini formulas there. So if you know those mini concepts, you can do the problem. Whenever you rotate a ball in the form of a horizontal circle, the thread covers the curved surface area of a cone. So that's why it is called conical pendulum. And the tension which is there in the string, that is m omega square L. So if I know the maximum tension is 324, if I know the mass is 0.5, omega I don't know, length is 0.5. So taking roots on both sides, this will be 18, which is into 0.5 into omega, taking roots. So omega will be 18 divided by 0.5, which is 36 Newton. Where is it? D for Delhi. IT Delhi is the correct answer. Everyone? Is that clear? Very good. Some of you made a mistake. They wrote 9. I think you made a mistake. You made 18 into 0.5 and then you got 9. So these are silly mistakes. So avoid them in the actual exam. Saving a negative mark is like gaining marks. When you get negative marks, you are, undoing whatever you got in the last, so much of time. That's how you should look at negative marks. So if you solve 4 questions wrong, or if you get 4 negative marks, that means you have wasted that much time plus the 4 marks which you got in that question which went right. All that time was wasted. So that's how you should look at it. So be careful. That's all I would say. Learn, make mistakes in this session, but don't make mistakes in the actual JEE session. The pitch of a screw gauge is this much. There are so many divisions. The instrument reads this much. When nothing is put, that means 0 error. And there are 8 divisions on the main scale, and 83rd division coincides with the reference line when you put that object between them. Then the diameter of that wire is how much? That's the question. Yep. So here the logic is, first find the least count. The least count is always the pitch divided by the number of circular scale divisions. The pitch is 0.5 millimeters divided by 100 divisions. So this is 5 into 10 to the power minus 3 of a millimeter. That is your least count. Starting off then with 0 error. The 0 error will be given by the main scale reading. I think the main scale reading will be 0 only. Okay, so it is 0 plus the instrument reads 2 on the circular scale. So circular scale reading is 2 into the least count, which is 5 into 10 to the power minus 3. Always remember the formula is, the main scale reading plus your circular scale reading into your least count. That is how the formula is. So now this value I'll just keep it as it is. I will not do much with it. So 2 5s are 10. So 10 into 10 to the power minus 3, right? 10 into 10 to the power minus 3 millimeters, or just leave it like that only, no need. We'll see what to do with it later on. Now, the actual reading that you get. What is this? Alright. Okay, the actual reading that we get with the object using the same formula. Now, please remember, there are 8 divisions on the main scale, but one division will be 0.5 millimeters. That's something which you should be very careful about in this problem. Here, one division of your main scale is basically 0.5 millimeter. So basically 8 divisions of your main scale will be 8 into 0.5, which is basically 4 millimeters. Many students make a mistake and they put main scale value as 8, but actually it is 4 millimeters. 4 millimeters plus your circular scale reading is 83rd. 83rd. Least count is nothing but 5 into 10 to the power minus 3. 5 into 10 to the power minus 3. Now this is all again in millimeters, of course. Everything was in millimeters. Now the actual diameter, because this zero error was already there in this reading. So whatever diameter will be left out will be this whole value minus this value, because zero error was already there in this reading. It was already there. When nothing was there also, this value was shown. So you subtract that value. So it will be 4 millimeters plus 83 minus 2. 83 minus 2 into 5 into 10 to the power minus 3. Again, this is in millimeters. Just check this out. How much will it come out to be? 83 minus 2 is 81. 81 into 5, 405. So I think it will be 4 millimeters plus you multiply it 0.405 millimeters, right? So it will be 4.405 of a millimeter. 4.405. Yes, that's the answer. What a brilliant question. What a brilliant question. Isn't it, my dear warriors? Isn't it, my dear warriors? Understood? Oh, clear? Oh, can we move ahead? Oh, now? Yes. Awesome. 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 Very good. Let's move now to the next one coming up on your screen. Here it is. A block of certain mass, capital M, is having a semicircular track. Radius of that groove which is there is R. There is a small ball or cylinder of radius small r. It's a release from rest over here from the top point and it comes down. As it comes down, because it is going this way and this block capital M is on a smooth floor, it can move easily here and there. So to preserve the center of mass, if this guy goes here, this mass will go here. If one mass goes here, the other mass will go on the other side, so as to conserve the center of mass. Isn't that right, everybody? Very nice. Now, to understand how to solve this, the concept that we need to use when center of mass is conserved is use this formula which I am giving it to you. M1S1 plus M2S2 is equal to 0. Here there are 2 masses, so I will use M1, M2. If there were 3, 4 masses, then I will have 3 or 4 terms. Each mass will have some displacement S1, S2, S3, etc. Now, if you notice, everything in the horizontal direction should be conserved. We are not worried about vertical. If one mass goes there, other mass goes here. We are interested in the horizontal motion. So, after some time, this is how it might probably look. I'll just draw it here. Just probably draw it here. Something like this. This is how it will look. And maybe this mass has gone over here. This mass has gone over here. So you can see very clearly, very clearly that one of the mass has gone here and this has gone over here. This big block has gone here. This small mass horizontally has moved over here. Is that right? Are you able to visualize this? How many of you are able to visualize this? Okay. Now, what I will do, what are the masses? M1 is M, S1 I don't know, M2 is capital M, S2 I don't know, is equal to 0. I'll just leave it as it is. Now, I'll just try to visualize everything from the capital M perspective, from the capital M perspective, this mass was here, it came here, so it has moved some distance. So relative to this frame, relative to capital M, which I am numbering it as 2, how much has this mass moved horizontally? How much has this mass moved horizontally? Think carefully and answer the question. If you are not able to visualize, let me draw a proper big diagram so that you can visualize how much has that mass moved only horizontally. So if you notice only the center, then you will realize this distance by which it has moved horizontally is not r, because this is the complete radius r, this is small r, so actually it has moved only r minus small r. It has moved only r minus small r distance. So that's the reason why I will say the relative motion in the horizontal direction is r minus r. So I can say the relative motion of 1 with respect to 2 is r minus r. And relative motion formula is V12 is V1 minus V2. So S12 is S1 minus S2, which is r minus r. Okay, this is your relative motion of small m with respect to capital M along x-axis. That's it. Now just substitute S1 from here. S1 is nothing but S2 r minus r. So just substitute it over here and see what do you exactly get. You will get M1, and here you will have, sorry, not M1, here you will have small m, and S2 r minus r plus capital M S2 is equal to 0. Bring S2 terms together. So S2, yeah, we can do that, right? Yes, definitely. S2, here we have small m capital R, small m capital R plus capital M. I think we missed something over here. I'm sorry. What did I just do? Sorry, what did I just do? I had to just move S2 on the other side. So S1 will be nothing but S2 plus R minus R. Now whatever value of S1 I get, I will just substitute it over here. And then let's see what do we get. So this will be small m. Instead of S1, I will put this S2 plus R minus R and plus capital M S2 is equal to 0. Now bring S2 terms together. We have small m over here and we have capital M over here, plus then we have small m into R minus R, and nothing else is there, is equal to 0. So therefore S2 will be, bring it on the other side, so minus m R minus R, the whole thing divided by m plus m. This minus sign signifies only the direction. This is only telling that the direction is towards the left. The direction is towards the left. Ignore that the magnitude is m r minus r upon m plus m. So that is nothing but option B, I believe. That is nothing but option B, I believe. So such a brilliant question. This is on center of mass. Okay. So this is a brilliant question on center of mass. Okay. Why center of mass? Because there is complete smooth flooring over here. So the center of mass has no reason to move in the horizontal direction. So if one mass goes this side, other mass will come this side. And the idea or the formulas that you will use for solving these kind of questions, where a person walks on the plank or a monkey climbs on the balloon, those questions always start with this formula: m1 s1 plus m2 s2 is 0. Two unknowns will be there, s1 s2. To resolve the unknowns, visualize. If you sit on one and look at the other, one will appear to move relative to other by some distance. So here I visualized, okay, this mass has moved horizontally by r minus r. So relative motion is r minus r. Use relative motion formula. V12 is V1 minus V2. S12 is S1 minus S2. Solve two equations, two unknowns for either S1 or S2. You will get the answer. That is the gist of the formula or the problem. Is that okay, everyone? Understood? Clear? All right. Cool. Let's move with the next question coming up on your screen. There is a ball which hits between two walls like that. It is initially moving with speed v. It collides with the wall and returns back and continues to go to and fro. The average speed in the first to and fro motion is 2v/3. Okay, let's understand. In the first to and fro, so it will continue to go with the speed v, and then when it returns back, it might come with a new speed. Let's say I call it as v1. The average speed is 2v/3. So what is the formula for average speed? It's the total distance upon total time. So total distance L plus L, let's assume it L plus L, and total time, so time 1 plus time 2. Time 1 is while going there, time 2 is while coming back. L plus L is basically 2L. T1, time taken to go from here to here. Time is distance, which is L, by that speed, which is v. Time is distance divided by speed. I just assumed the distance to be L. There is no harm, maybe it will get cancelled out. Now while coming back, the distance is also L, but speed is different. I will call it as v1. This whole thing is your v average, and this v average is given to be 2v/3. Many terms will get cancelled, obviously. 2, L, and L just got cancelled, right, my dear warriors? So this will become v/3 is equal to 1/v plus 1/v1. Now I can write it like this. 1/3/v is equal to 1/1/v plus 1/v1. I just shifted the v below, so these two should be equal. So 3/v will be 1/v plus 1/v1. So shift it here. 3 minus 1/v will be 1/v1. So 2/v will be 1/v1. Therefore v1 will be nothing but v/2. If v1 is v/2, that means what must be the coefficient of restitution? It is always separation by approach. The separation was v1, approach was v. So v1/v will be nothing but half. So the answer must be 0.5, which is option A. What a brilliant question. Understood? Very good, Sanjay. You got it. Very good. So I'll just give you a summary of the question. Average speed was involved concept wise. Collision concept was also involved, the concept of restitution. The total average speed was given, which is total distance by time, but the total distance didn't have the same speed. While going, the speed was v, while coming after the rebound, it was v1. We assumed it. So total distance L plus L, total time t1 plus t2. Time is again distance by speed, so L by v. Time is again distance by speed, so L by that new speed. This is pure algebra. It's up to you how you want to solve it. Okay, solve it, you get the new speed. Once you have the new speed and the old speed, you can take the ratio to find the restitution, which is 0.5. Okay, moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. That's why these are rank booster questions, because till maybe 70, 80, 90 percentile or even 95 percentile might be easy, but beyond that, when you have to push yourself, then it becomes a little bit challenging. You have to, expose yourself to different variety of questions. Now in this particular question, a mass hits this particular wooden loop, disc kind of thing. No, not disc, or loop. That means it's a ring, and it is lying on that surface. The bullet is also of the same mass, okay, moving with speed v. It gets embedded in it. The thickness of the loop is much smaller, okay, fair enough. That means it's a ring. The angular speed with which the system rotates just after the bullet strikes. Now I'll tell you what, it's better to draw a separate or a new diagram here. Here there is that ring, there is that mass which is coming like this. This radius is r. This right now is at rest. Okay, here the ring's radius is also, mass is also m. After the collision, please understand, this ring won't stay there. Remember, this entire thing was on a horizontal surface. This is not vertical. It's not like the ring is going to roll. No, You're seeing it from the top. It's a top view. This is the table plane. This is the top view. So after this, you will see something like this happening. The center will move with a new speed. Let's say I call it V. And that mass has got stuck over here. And this will also acquire some angular velocity. This will also acquire some angular velocity. So it has both translation plus a rotation. That's what happens afterwards. That's what happens afterwards, my dear warriors. The ring's mass is also m. So first equation that we can use is conserving momentum. Conserve your normal momentum and see what do you get. Initial momentum is m into v. This was at rest. Here all the things are moving. All the things are moving with certain speed. All the things are moving with certain speed. What is that speed? What is that speed going to be? 2m into v. This entire thing will be moving. The 2m mass will be moving with a speed of v. Right? I can call this as v1 also. No issues. This will be v1. Let's say this is nothing but v1. Right? So what will be v1? v1 will be nothing but v by 2. v1 will be nothing but v by 2. Everybody with me? Awesome. Now this is not useful for me as of now. I mean, question was to find the angular speed, not the linear speed. Question was to find the angular speed, not the linear speed. Okay. Now since angular speed is asked, I think we should also use angular momentum conservation. Angular momentum conservation at the center. About the center. So about the center, the loop is at rest, only this mass is moving. So this mass about this point center will have an angular momentum of m r into v. The loop is at rest, so no angular momentum. This over here, what will you do? This over here, what will you do, my dear warriors? This over here, what will you do, my dear warriors? There will be angular momentum both ways. There will be both angular momentums. Think about it. There will be spinning motion happening. So that will be I omega part. I omega part will be there, right? Because it is spinning. So moment of inertia is mr square, and then this is omega. Mr square is I and omega is omega. That is just for the loop. Plus this mass over here will not only have v1, but also it will have additional tangential speed. It will have tangential speed which is omega r. So actually the total speed that it has is v1 plus omega r. v1 plus omega r is the total speed of that mass which is attached over there. Now over here what term will come? Mass into distance from the center, which is again r, into the total velocity, which is v1 plus omega r. v1 plus omega r. Now you just have to solve this equation, you will get the answer, because v1 value you know. So it will be mrv will be nothing but mr square omega plus m plus mr v1. Instead of v1 you put it as v by 2 plus mr square omega plus mr square omega. So mrv by 2 mrv. So this will become mrv by 2, and this will become mr square omega, that means 2 mr square omega. Cancels, rr cancels. So omega will be nothing but v by 4r. v by 4r should be the answer. Yes, it is. v by 4r should be the answer. Is that right, everyone? Yes, Neha, that's the correct one. Yes. So what were the concepts used? First is conserving the linear momentum. So initial momentum is final momentum. So initial momentum was only of this mass. Final momentum is m plus m. Together the system moves with some velocity v1. Angular momentum conservation. Angular momentum of a particle is mrv. This guy has nothing. This ring is rotating, so I omega angular momentum. And this is for the particle over here. It is not only translating, but also that additional rotation will give a tangential speed, which is omega. So total speed will be v1 plus omega, which I am substituting over here. So that's all. So here I had just used mass into R into V formula, into velocity formula. Okay, that's all I had used. All right, moving on to the next question. Now these questions are now back to average. The few questions before were little bit above average, so these are specifically for 99.5 or 99.9 percentile students. Now these questions are not that difficult. A simple pendulum has a time period t1 when on earth and t2 when it is at a height h, where r is the radius. What is the value of the ratio of the time periods of those pendulums? Well, we know time period of a pendulum is given by 2 pi root L by G. We also know gravity is, your capital GM R plus H whole square. So if you substitute it here, it will become 2 pi root L GM, and here you will have R plus H whole square. The root will cancel for the square. So you will have some constants over here and you will have R plus H. So time is directly proportional to R plus H. That's what we got. Time period of oscillation is directly proportional to R plus H. So T2 by T1 will be R plus H2 by R plus H1. Second time you are at a height which is itself R. First time you are on the surface, so H1 is 0. So it will be nothing but 2:1. So 2:1 is option number D. 2:1 is option number D. Yes, very good. Shreya, we can't use kinetic energy is conserved because in the previous question, read carefully, it is embedded in it. That means it is inelastic collision. It is inelastic collision. So energy is not conserved. Energy is not conserved because of this simple word over here. So that's another silly mistake which can happen by many students. Next one. There is a block P of certain mass on a smooth floor. This is clearly mentioned to be frictionless. So it is a smooth floor. And there is another block, I think, of the same mass, yes, connected to a spring. Both the blocks are pulled by some distance and they are oscillating. What's the maximum frictional force between the blocks? Okay, so concentrate your focus only on block number P. Only on block number P. Block number P will go back and forth like this. It is going to perform a simple harmonic motion. Who is that force which is pulling or pushing that block P? Not Q, the one which is below P. It can't be the spring because spring is connected to Q. Gravity is down, normal is up. So only one force, and that is friction. So 100% the frictional force is the one which is pulling or pushing that block here and there. So it's basically the friction which is responsible for it. Everyone with me? Now question is, when is the maximum value of the friction? This F max will happen when the acceleration is maximum. And the maximum acceleration is given by omega square into amplitude. Remember, it is pulled by A. It is clearly mentioned. It is pulled by a distance A. That means this must be your amplitude. How much distance it was pulled by, that must be the amplitude. So acceleration is omega square x. X maximum value is A, which is the amplitude. Correct? Great. Now, what is the next part? What is going to be omega? What is omega, which is angular frequency? These both things are going back and forth as a system whose mass is m plus m, which is 2m. It's a simple spring mass system. So omega will be root of k by m. Omega will be root of k by m. So omega square will be just k by m. And this will be A. But here that mass itself is 2m because 2m is there. So naturally mm cancels and you will just be left with Ka divided by 2. That's your maximum frictional force, which is A. There we go. Is that clear? Awesome. Yes, Navamita ma'am is in the chats and Navamita ma'am is going to be coming up for chemistry very soon after this. Yes, but First, we have some amazing physics questions. You had amazing maths questions. So these are rank booster physics questions. This is also a beautiful question. There is a block attached to a spring on an inclined plane 30 degrees. The inclined plane is fixed. I don't think there is friction anywhere. Okay, the mass is released, the angular frequency is. Okay, the spring constant is not given because I need it to find the time period of oscillation. To find the time period of oscillation, which is 2 pi under root m by k. 2 pi is known. Oh, sorry, angular frequency is asked. Angular frequency is asked. Omega, which is root of k by m. I don't know k. Mass I know. Mass is basically 2.5. So to solve that 100%, I will need the value of k. How do I find k? It is given that it was in equilibrium and you had to move it up so that the spring reduces the tension to 0. That means the extension was basically 2.5 centimeters. So the spring force would have been acting like this. Normal is here, mg cos is here, mg sin theta would be balancing it, mg sin theta would be balancing it, mg sin theta would be balancing it in equilibrium. So can I not say mg sin theta is equal to kx? So k will be m, which is 2.5, g, which is 10, sin 30, which is basically half, divided by x, which is 2.5 centimeter, which is 2.5 centimeter. 2.5 cancels, 10 by 2 is 5 into 10 to the power, yes, 5 into, oh sorry, this was not 10 to the power minus 3, this is centimeter, right? So 10 to the power minus 2, 5 into 10 to the power 2, which is basically 500 Newton per meter. So you put that value of k over here, put that value of k over here, that's it, you will get the answer now. 2.5 is basically 5 by 2, 5 goes with this 100 times, so it will become 10 root 2, which is 10 into 1.414, which is 14.14 radians per second. Yes, D is the answer, 14.14. Everybody with me? Very nice. Yes, Atomic Neha. Very good, Shreya. Very good. IT Delhi. Yes, Lambu Lover. Perfecto. What a question. You have to find K using equilibrium concept. You have to use SHM concept to find this. Remember, the inclination doesn't matter for the time period. A lot of people think, sir, should I put m sin theta here or k cos or k sin? No. The gravity force does not change the time period for spring mass system. It has no effect. Okay. So it will not cause any problems. You can just use root k by m formula. A uniform string of certain length, rigid support, a wave is introduced at the lowest end, starts going up. How much time does it take to go up? This is a standard question, but still I will tell you what happens over here. If you generate a pulse and as it is going up, the speed of that pulse keeps changing because the tension is different at different points. In fact, if this much distance is x, then the tension at this point, which is a function of x, will be the weight hanging below. It. Why? Because what will the tension do? Whatever is the mass below, it will pull it up. If you go on the top, it has to support the entire string or the rod hanging below it. If you go at the bottommost point, nothing it has to pull. So the more top you go, it has to pull a lot of elements below it. It has to support them. So it has to support the weight below it. The weight is nothing but m into x by L. Why? Because if m is the total mass, this much mass will be m into x by the total length. X by the total length is nothing but the fraction of that mass. If x is L by 2, it is m by 2 and so on and so forth. And because it is weight, I have to put g over here. Oh, so that is tension. Once I know tension, I can find out the speed using this formula for a wave, which is root of t by mu. So this will become root of mxg by L. Mu is mass per unit length. L cancels. So it will become root xg is v. Squaring both sides, v square is xg. Rewriting it, manipulating it in a certain form, like this. V square is 0 square plus 2 into g by 2 into x. This is looking like third kinematic equation, where this much part is your acceleration. This much part is your acceleration. How many of you see that? Very good. So I have manipulated it. I am avoiding integration because I can see it's in the third kinematic equation form. So I can just use the third, S is ut plus half at square. S is ut plus half at square to find the time to go up. Displacement is L, u is 0, acceleration is g by 2, and this is t square. So solve this. Length is how much? 20 is equal to 10 by 4 into t square. This goes 2 times, so t will be, or t square will be 4 into 2, or t will be 2 root 2. So 2 root 2 is option B for IIT Bombay. So many concepts. Tension in a string variation with mass. Tension keeps changing. That's the first concept of Newton's law. Second concept involved is the concept of wave speed on a string, which is root t by mu. Mu is mass per unit length. Third concept involved kinematic equations and this manipulation that we can avoid integration and just write it in the third kinematic equation form. And then again application of another kinematic equation to find the time to go from bottom to the top. How many of you loved this? Okay, so how many of you loved this? So here some of you are confused, sir, what is this last step? What is this step? V square is xg. I got this because m, l cancelled. I realized that if I square it and just put 0, what harm does it do? Nothing. It's just mathematics. Then it looks like the third kinematic equation. So if it looks like the third kinematic equation, whatever is there here with 2x should be the acceleration. So that's why I'm using that acceleration over here. It's just manipulation. It's just, if you know this step before, you can use it in some other problem. Wherever velocity is proportional to root x, you can use this. This is the trick, bacha. Okay, I hope this is clear. So Shreya, tell me one thing. If acceleration is constant, then you have first kinematic, second kinematic, third kinematic equation. So if v square is u square plus 2x, this is valid if this is true. So conversely, can I say if this is true, then acceleration will be a constant? So because this equation is true, I can conclude that it moves up with a constant acceleration. That would be the conclusion. And this acceleration is g by 2. This will be a constant acceleration, my dear students. Got it? Okay. Is that okay, Veda? Is that clear? Understood? Right? Brilliant step. This manipulation you can use in many problems. Not many teachers know this. Okay. Moving on. Next question. Coming up on your screen. The top of the water tank is open to air. Water is maintained, giving out this much water per minute through the circular opening. Okay. The depth of the center of the opening from the level. It's a straightforward Torricelli's law kind of a question. And what happens in this is water is spilled over here and the water comes out with certain speed. I'm so sorry, 1 second. Yeah, and question is exactly find this height. Right? So to find that depth from the center of the opening till the level of the water, that height h, I need to find v, because I know one thing, that the v value is given by root 2 gh. This is from your Torricelli's law, Torricelli's theorem. So to know that, I need to know the velocity, and to know the velocity I will use this idea that rate of flow is area into the velocity. The rate of flow is 0.74 per minute, so that is 60 seconds. Area is pi into radius. Radius is 2, so 2 into 10 to the power minus 2 whole square into velocity. Solving, you will get velocity. Once you get the velocity, substitute it here, and then you will get the value of the height. Understood? So area into velocity, which is pi r square, gives you the rate of flow. From this you find the value of v and substitute it here, and that's how you get the value of height as 4.8 meters. This you get it as 4.8 meters after solving. Why I did this question is so that you understand that there could be few questions which are unnecessarily calculative, but formula wise they are direct application. So this was asked in 2019, so you should be aware of it. Yep, cool. Let's move to the next one coming up on your screen. A plane electromagnetic wave travels in free space along the x direction. The field is in this direction. Then the magnetic field will be how much? Electromagnetic wave question. So if the wave is going with the speed of 3 into 10 to the power 8 in which direction? X direction. And the electric field is in y direction. Electric field is 6 in y direction. We all know electric field crossed with magnetic field is always parallel to the speed of light. So think, where should magnetic field be? It has to be perpendicular. Either it will be minus z or it will be plus z. If it is minus z, then E cross B will go to negative I axis. But if magnetic field is towards you, then E cross B will go towards positive I cap or positive x axis. So hence the value of B must be in the k cap direction. In the k cap direction, right? Because here you can see that the electric field is in j cap. J cap cross k cap will be I cap. J cross k cap will be nothing but I cap. So C is one of the most possible contender, but D is also there. So we also know one formula, E by B is C. So B will be nothing but E by C, which is 6 by 3 into 10 to the power 8, which is 2 into 10 to the power minus 8. So that makes it confirm that it should be option number C, not option number D. Okay, cool. Very nice, Sanjay. Very nice, Sanjay Ram. Very good, Harish. Very good, Lambulavar. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. A single slit of width is illuminated by light. This is question on diffraction of wavelength lambda. Second and the fourth minima in the diffraction pattern is at which is at a distance of 1 meter from the slit are at 3 and 6 centimeter from the central maximum. What is the width of the central maximum? The distance between first minimum on either side of the central maximum. Okay. So what happens in such questions is, if this is your central maximum, which I call it as the origin, and here you had a slit of width B, then after you get the diffraction pattern, you will get first minima here, second minima here, then third minima here, fourth minima over here, and the question is on second and fourth minima, and the general equation of the minima is nothing but B lambda, it is nothing but your, lambda capital D by your width. Lambda capital D by your width into N. N lambda capital D by B. B is your width of that slit which is there before. It's a single slit experiment, it's a diffraction experiment, it's not the distance between the slits. That's the formula that you'll use, right? Now between fourth and second, if I subtract the two, y4 minus y2, it will be 4 times lambda D by B minus 2 times lambda D by B. Y4 is 6, Y2 is 3. So this is 6 minus 3 centimeters converted into meters. This will be 2 lambda D by, why did I put D over here? This was supposed to be B only, by B. Awesome. So 2 lambda D by B comes out to be 3 into 10 to the power minus 2 meters. I'll just keep it as it is. We'll see what is asked. Question is, what is the width of the central maximum? The width of the central maximum formula is direct 2 lambda d by b, standard formula, which we just got. 2 lambda d by b is this. So it must be 3 into 10 to the power minus 2 meters, which is 3 centimeters. That's the standard formula. So D is the correct answer. D is the correct answer. No, Neha, it is not 1.5. Be little bit careful. Central maxima has the formula 2 over there, not lambda d by d. Many students make that mistake. It's not the location of the central maxima. The first maxima. It's the location of or the distance between two minimas on either side. First minima and first minima here. This is that width which we are talking about. That comes out to be this one. Is that okay? Okay. Yeah. No, she will continue with the lecture only, bacha. Why will she be there in another class? This lecture is going to be a one-shot marathon of all the 100 questions. A convex lens is put 10 centimeters from a light source. It makes a sharp image on the screen. Kept 10 centimeters from the lens. Now a glass block is kept with the light source. The light to get the sharp image, again the screen is shifted by some distance. What is that distance? Okay, let's try to understand. So we have a lens, convex lens. An object is placed at 10 centimeters source and the image is formed exactly at 10 centimeters. If this is 10 and if this is also 10, this can only happen in one scenario, my dear warriors. If the object and the image are basically at 2f, twice the focal length. So 10 is basically 2f, or focal length of the lens is 5 centimeters. That's the first conclusion that we can draw. That's the first conclusion that we can draw. Right? Now, if you place a slab over here for this particular lens in front of this object, because of this slab there will be an apparent shift. So it is as good as saying the object is no longer over here, but it has shifted by some amount. I will call it O prime. This lens is as it is. So the image will be formed somewhere else. Let's say I call it I prime. If you compare it with this I, the distance will be somewhere else. The distance will be somewhere else. I don't know where it is. Once I know what is this image distance, I will compare it with this, and that's how I can find out how much should I shift the screen by. How much should I shift the screen by? Lens is there as it is. I'm not doing anything to it. So the first step in this part will be how much will be that apparent shift. How much will be that, delta x, or that delta shift which is there. That shift formula is thickness into 1 minus 1 by mu. Thickness is 1.5. Mu is again 1.5. So this will be 1.5, which is 3 by 2. 1 minus 1 by 3 by 2. So 1 by 2 by 3. That will be 1 by, just check this out. 1 second. Yeah, 1 by 2 by 3. Right? Okay. So 1 minus 2 by 3 is 1 by 3. So 1 by 3. So this is just going to be nothing but half a centimeter. Just check this out. Just check this out. Everybody with me? Everybody with me? Yes? Cool. Shall we go ahead? Okay. Now, once we got that the shift is basically half a centimeter, think and tell me, how much is this object distance going to be? Because earlier the object was 10 centimeters away. Now the new object distance will be 9.5 centimeters. New object distance will be 9.5 centimeters. If I use the lens formula, 1 by V, right, minus 1 by minus 9.5 is equal to 1 by 5. Solve this and see what is the value of V that you are getting. That V will be exactly this number. Will be how far is it from the lens, the new image. Just check how much that is. Once you know that V, I know maybe maybe I was either here or here. So there is some shift which is occurring. There is some shift which is occurring. Just find out what is the value of V. Just find out what is that value of V, my dear warriors. Just find out what is that value of V, my dear warriors, right? And then you can find out how much is that delta V. It will be nothing but that V minus that 10. V minus that 10. Whatever that answer comes out to be, it will be most likely 0.55 centimeters away from the lens. So most likely you are going to get it as 0.55 centimeters. Most likely. Whatever value you get over here, just substitute. Is that okay? Cool. Option C? Pakka? No, it is option D, I believe. Option D, just check it out. It should be 0.55 centimeters away from the lens. That's where you will move the screen. So most likely you will see I over here. So this will be your delta V. Okay, this will be your delta V. Right. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. This is a straightforward question, I feel. Rod's length, temperature, area, having some coefficient of expansion is also given. External force is also applied so that any change of the length is prevented. So I think this is a question on your thermal stress. On thermal stress, and the question says, what is the Young's modulus? Thermal stress is Y alpha delta T. Stress is force by area, that is Y alpha delta T. So Y will be F divided by A alpha delta T. Y is F by A alpha delta T. That is the answer. Right, everyone? Straightforward. Shall we move ahead to the next one? Okay, this was one of the easy ones if you compare it with the previous ones. Okay, this is a beautiful question, I believe. Let's see. A cylinder of certain radius is surrounded by some another cylinder shell. The thermal conductivity of the material of inner cylinder is K1 and outer cylinder is K2. No loss of heat anywhere else. Effective thermal of conductivity is how much? Okay, there is one inner cylinder like this, and then you have one outer cylinder over here like this. You want to convert that into one single cylinder, same length of course, Now to do that conversion, understand how the heat is flowing. It's not flowing from inside to outside, it's going from one side to the other side. So technically there is one section here through which the heat flows from here and comes out from here, and there is another section right over here. See if you are able to visualize this, right? This part, the heat only flows through these parts and again comes out from this side, again comes out from that side. So don't you see there are two paths via which the heat goes? That means they are in parallel because there are two paths, one from the inner cylinder, one from the outer cylinder along the length, hence they are in parallel, right? Very nice. So if they are in parallel, here is what we are going to do. So the heat is flowing in from this section. I can use that since they are in parallel combination, I can use the concept that 1 by R equivalent will be 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2. And remember, thermal resistance is L by Ka. For the entire thing, if I assume it as one single material of constant K, the resistance will be L by K into this area. How much do you think this area will be? Because the outer radius is 2r, so it will be pi into 2r whole square, which is 4 pi r square, right? So it will be 4 pi r square right over here. This is different. This is thermal resistance. This is just the radius. So if you are getting confused, I'll put small r over here. 4 pi small r square. Okay. Next term. Next term. For the inner one, the length is L, okay, K is K1. What do you think is that orange area? Because that radius is R, so won't it be just pi R square? Won't it be just pi R square? So resistance is L by K, L by K, L by K. Okay, fair enough. What about the last one? It will be L by K, but only that yellow shaded area, which will be the big area minus that small area. Be careful. It will be 4 pi R square minus pi R square, which is 3 pi R square. Because only in that part, the yellow shaded part, the cross section is exposed for that rod 2. So here it will be 3 pi R square, my dear warriors. No, 4 pi cancels, R square cancels, L cancels. So what am I left with over here? K is remaining. I think K1 is also remaining here. Even that number 4 is remaining. And over here, 3K2 is remaining. I think we got the answer from here now. What is the answer? What is the answer? Right over here, option D. Just check this out. Can you see that? Option D. So K1 plus 3K2 by 4. Take that 4 below. Take that 4 below. So it's a beautiful question because both the rods are in parallel. A lot of people think the heat is flowing outwards. Yes, right? Let's move now to the next one coming up on your screen. From the following statements concerning ideal gas at a given temperature T, the coefficient of volume expansion at constant pressure is the same. Average translational energy per molecule of oxygen is 3 kT. I don't think so. Average translational kinetic energy per molecule of oxygen. Oxygen is a diatomic. It should be 5 by 2 kT. 5 degrees of freedom. Mean free path of the molecule increases with the pressure. No, it is not even dependent only on the pressure. It depends on the volume, number of molecules per unit volume, and the diameter square of the molecules. In gaseous mixture, the average translation energy of the molecules of each component is different. This is also wrong. It is going to be same. It has to be same. Law of equipartition. Equipartition, right? Equipartition. So if these three statements are wrong, this must be correct. But let's also understand why it is correct. Coefficient of volume expansion. Okay. So if I use PV is equal to nRT for constant pressure, PdV will be nR dt. So dividing both of them, I'll get dV by V is equal to dt by T. Now, if you remember, change in volume is original volume gamma dt. So if I take V over here, dV by V, that will be gamma dt. dV by V is dt by dt. So dV by V is dt by t. So I'll just put it over here. dt by t is nothing but gamma dt. dt cancels, so gamma will become 1 by temperature. So gamma depends on the temperature for a gas, nothing else. So the coefficient at constant pressure is same. Yes, it's same. Definitely, you can see that right over here. This is correct. Nothing else will be correct. Option A will be correct. What a brilliant question. It has got nothing to do with whether it is mono, dia or polyatomic gas. Next one. For a ring of radius r with a conducting spoke in pure rolling horizontal surface in a region, V being the velocity of the center of the ring, what is the voltage difference between point O and A? In rolling motion, this point A becomes a point of instantaneous rotation, and it feels the entire object is rotating about it with this velocity omega. Why am I assuming that, or why am I considering that? Because to find voltage between O and A, why not treat it like a rod of length OA, which is hinged over here and rotating with angular speed omega, the length being just r inside the magnetic field. 100% there will be 100% there will be voltage difference created. A rod rotating, the EMF generated, the magnitude of it is half B omega L square. So half is half, B is B, omega is V by R, and L is basically R square. So it will be BVR by 2. That's your EMF. What about the direction? Well, for that, always go with where the velocities of the rod are. This is where the velocities is. This is where the magnetic field is. Do V cross B. Do V cross B. V cross B comes downwards. V cross B comes downwards. That means this will behave like a cell. This will behave like a cell like this. This will be minus, this will be plus, this will be minus, this will be plus. This will be lower potential, this will be higher voltage. So when I do VO minus VA, VO minus VA, VO minus VA, this is low minus high. Obviously the answer will be negative. Magnitude will be BVR by 2. So BVR by 2 with a negative sign, which is option B. Sign played an important role here. Sign played an important role here. Yep. Is that okay? What a brilliant question. Direction of the induced EMF is always given by velocity cross B, number 1. That's where sign got established. Second concept, a rod rotating in magnetic field, the standard formula is half B omega L square. That's all. Next one. Electrical conductivity of a semiconductor increases when EM waves are incident on it. The band gap is. So between the valence band and the conduction band, you will see that the electron here can jump if some light falls onto it. So I can say that the energy band gap is equal to the energy of the photon which is incident on it, something like the photoelectric effect, which is given by 1240 divided by 2480 electron volt. This is nothing but 1 by 2 electron volt. So the band gap is 0.5, I believe. Direct question. Stewart, no, you can. It depends, but Stewart, what are you keeping constant? It is directly related to the volume, the mean free path, but it depends on what are you keeping constant and not constant. So formula wise, it is just directly proportional to volume, okay, inversely proportional to d square, inversely proportional to the number of molecules and all of that. So that's why we'll not include pressure in it. Okay. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. There is an unstable nucleus, breaks into 2 with velocities this much, ratio of the radii of the nucleus. So if you have a radioactive, heavy, unstable, this is unstable nucleus, this is at rest, it breaks into 2 smaller nuclei with velocity ratio 8:10. So this, let's say, is V1, this, let's say, is V2, let's say this is M2, let's say this is M1. I can conserve our momentum. Because initially it was at rest. Final momentum should also be 0. So it will be M1 V1 minus M2 V2, minus because direction. So M1 V1 will be M2 V2. So M1 by M2 will be V2 by V1. But velocity is 8:27. So this is 8, this is 27 because this is V2 by V1. Okay. Now mass is density into volume. So it will be density into volume. Volume is 4 by 3 pi R1 cube. Density into 4 by 3 pi R2 cube. This is 27 by 8. How do I know density is constant? That is a theoretical part. For all nucleus, density is constant. For all nuclei. This is from the chapter of nucleus. Density derivation is there. It remains the same. If you know that, you can do it. If you don't know that, then you will be like rho 1 by rho 2, sir, density is not given, what to do, right? So now all these numbers cancel and you will be left with R1 by R2 whole cube is 27 by 8. So therefore R1 by R2 is cube root of 27 by cube root of 8, 3 by 2, which is option number A. Yes, that is correct. Is that right, everyone? Let's go to the next one coming up on your screen. Here it is. I think the question was find the magnetic field at the center. I think the question was find the magnetic field at the center. The question didn't get typed, so I'll just put it over here. Question is, what is the magnetic field at the point O? That was the question. Options are given right over here. This kind of questions, the formula is very straightforward. The magnetic field at the center is magnetic field due to entire loop multiplied by the angle which is subtended by 2 pi. Angle which is subtended by 2 pi. Magnetic field due to entire loop is mu naught I by 2 times of R. Angle subtended is not theta. This is the part which has to be considered. So it is 2 pi minus theta by 2 pi. So I think that answer is there right over here. Option number B, directly you can mark it. Directly you can mark it. This formula is there for magnetic field at the center of an arc. Okay. Next one. Hydrogen-like atom, when electron jumps from M to L, lambda wavelength is emitted. When it jumps from N to L, then what is the wavelength? This is also very standard question. So K, L, M, N. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So what is the first part of the question? It says wavelength emitted is lambda for M to L. For M to L. So this is basically your lambda. So using Rydberg's formula, 1 by lambda is Rydberg's constant, 1 by 2 square minus 1 by 3 square, which is R, 1 by 4 minus 1 by 9. Similarly, for the other part, when it jumps from N to L, N to L, N to L. So wavelength, I'll assume it as lambda 1. This will be 1 by 2 square minus 1 by 4 square, which is Rydberg's constant, 1 by 4 minus 1 by 16. Now you just have to divide both of them, that's all. So divide this with this. So you will get 1 by lambda by 1 by lambda 1 will be Rydberg's constant goes away. It will become 9 minus 4 by 4 into 9, whole thing divided by 4 with 16, LCM is 16, so 4s are. So 4 minus 1 by 16, 9 minus 4, 5, 4 into 9, 4 minus 1, 3, 16 is 4 into 4, this 4 cancels. This will become 20 by 27. So this will become lambda 1 by lambda is 20 by 27. So lambda 1 will be 20 by 27 times of lambda. 20 by 27 times of lambda. Yes, that's option D. That's option D. No, Maithili, it's not B. I think you made a mistake while solving the question. Okay, maybe you made a small silly mistake while solving the question. Be little careful. All right. Moving on to the next one. Standard question. Again, rank booster. If you solve this question, 100% you will realize in many shifts that this similar pattern question will come. A parallel plate capacitor having some capacitance is charged by a battery to some voltage. Then you disconnect it and you add some slab. Now what is the change of the energy? Those kind of questions. Standard pattern. So if you have a capacitor of capacitance C, I will not even use the values now as of now. If the voltage is V, then the charge on it will be CV. Initial energy will be half CV square. Initial energy will be half CV square. What you have done is you have just disconnected it. So the charge is still going to be CV. Now what you are doing is you are adding a dielectric slab inside of it. The charge will still remain CV, but the capacitance will become K times of C. Capacitance will become K times of C. Question is work done by the capacitor in the slab, means you have to find the final energy, only then you will get it. So final energy will be half charge square by capacitance, which is Kc. So Q square means C square V square by 2 Kc, which is nothing but Cc cancels. So CV square by 2K. That is your final energy. But the question is, what is that work done? So that work done will be the change of the energy, which is initial minus that final, or final minus that initial, whatever. Just find the magnitude of it, that's all. So it will be half CV square minus half CV square by K. So it will be CV square by 2, 1 minus 1 by K. Now substitute everything, and you will get the answer. I think the answer comes out to be 508 picojoules. C is known, voltage is known, everything is known. It's just substituting. So capacitance is how much? Where is it? 12. So 12 picofarad. Voltage is how much? 10. So 10 square, whole thing divided by 2, 1 minus 1 by, this is 6.5. You should get it as 508 picojoules. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, this pattern you must know, my dear warriors. Must know. Very standard pattern. This is also another very standard pattern from electrostatics and Newton's laws. There is a bob, simple pendulum, certain mass, charge. It is at rest in an electric field horizontal. At equilibrium, the angle which the pendulum makes with the vertical. Draw the diagram first. This is your pendulum. This is your pendulum. It makes some angle with the vertical. This is theta. The forces acting on it, one is mg, other one is obviously going to be tension, and one more force will be the electric force. So sine by cos, sine theta by cos theta will be QE divided by mg. So tan theta will be QE by mg. Charge is given, E is given, M is given, G is given, nothing else is there. So charge is 5 microcoulomb, so 10 to the power minus 6. Field is 2000, mass is 2 grams, and G is 10. So you will get the answer, I think, as 0.5. You will get the answer, I think, as 0.5. Anyways, 2 to cancel, so it will be 5 into 10 to the power minus 1. So theta is basically tan inverse of 0.5. That should be the answer. Cool, everyone? Hello Pooja, good evening. Hello Abdul, good evening. Yes. Moving on to the next question, my dear students. Here it is. A wire of certain resistance 3 ohms is elongated to make a long wire of double the length. This wire is bent and the ends are joined to make a circle. Okay. 2 points are taken at an angle of 60 degree at the center. Was the new resistance? So many concepts are there. Let's have a look. First, you have a wire of certain length and certain resistance. You elongate the wire to double the length. Remember, resistance is directly proportional to the length square. When you stretch it, the length increases, area decreases, so both effects will add and it becomes length square, keeping the volume constant. Many people think it is proportional to the length and they think resistance will double. Actually, the resistance will become 4R. So if R was 3 ohm, 4R will be 4 into 3, which is 12 ohm. Now you take that wire and you make it into a circle. Okay. Then you take 2 points on it, which are at an angle of 60 degree. This is basically 60 degree. You let the current go from here and let the current out from here. Question is, what's the equivalent resistance of this now? I can see if the current goes in from here, a part of it goes here, part of it goes here. And then again it comes back over here and it meets and assembles over here. So I think there are 2 resistors in parallel now. And proportional to the length, the resistances will get divided. In fact, I can think of 6 equal parts. Each 60 degree is 1/6 of the circle. 1/6 of the circle is 1/6 of the entire circle. So each 60 degree will be 1/6 of the entire circle's resistance, which is completely 12 ohms. So 1/6 of 12 ohms, which means it is 2 ohms. So each 60 degree is 2 ohms each. So there are 6 parts like that. 660 degrees will make it 360 degree. Okay, so now the problem comes down to current is entering in. There is one resistance here and another resistance here. That's it. And finally the current comes out. This is 2 ohms. This is the remaining 12 minus 2, which is 10 ohms. So what is the equivalent resistance? Use R1 R2 upon R1 plus R2 formula. So it is 2 into 10 divided by 2 plus 10, which is 20 by 12, which is divided by 4. So this is 5 divided by 3. So 5 by 3 ohms. 5 by 3, which is D, IIT Delhi. Yes, that's the correct one. What a question. How many of you loved the question, my dear warriors? How many of you loved the question? Tell me, my dear students. Isn't it amazing question? So many new concepts you are learning, right? Moving on to the next one, coming up on your screen. A series LCR circuit has some resistance, has some angular frequency at resonance. Okay. The voltage across resistance and inductance are also given. Find L and C values. Okay. Cool. So if I want to look at just the inductor, the voltage is 40 volts. So if I use VL is IXL, I is I, XL is omega L, then I know omega, I don't know L, I don't know I. Okay. Then I look at this word at resonance. At resonance, the total voltage is the voltage across the resistance, which is I into R. Voltage across the resistance is 60 volts. So 60 is current into resistance, which is 120. So current is 1 by 2 amperes. Use this current over here, which is 1 by 2. Omega is 4 into 10 to the power 3. VL is 40 into L. So this 0, this becomes cancelled, 4 cancelled. So just check this out. Yeah, 4 also has gone. So L will be 2 by 100 Henry, which is 1 by 50 of a Henry. But I don't think it is in Henry, it's in millihenry. So it will be 1000 divided by 50 millihenries, which is 20 millihenry. So 20 millihenry is there here and here. That's it. Either it will be A or C. To find the value of the capacitance, use the concept that omega is 1 by root LC at resonance again. At resonance. So squaring both sides. So omega square will be 1 by LC. Capacitance will be 1 by omega square L. So just substitute everything. Omega is basically 4 into 10 to the power 3. Square it. Inductance was 1 by 50. 1 by 50. So do the math. I think you should get it as most likely 25 by 8. Just check it out. Yes, most likely you will get it as 25 by 8 microfarad. That's the value of capacitance. Right? Can we do the formula R into 2 pi minus something? I'm not sure which question you are referring to. No, it is not option D. It is option A. Okay, atomic. Pooja, this lecture is not so useful for NEET because I have taken some really good level mains question which may rarely come in NEET. Maybe one question out of this level might come, but not so useful for NEET. But yeah, for concepts, yes, you can watch it. Another one. Maximum speed of a photoelectron emitted from the surface is V if light of frequency n falls on it. If the frequency is increased to 3n, the new speed will be more or less equal. Okay. So first time, Hn is the energy of the photon. That will be equal to the work function, which is phi, plus half m v square, which is your kinetic energy. Next time, your frequency of the photon is 3n. Work function won't change. You will have a new speed. I'll call it v1 square. Hn. Okay. Look at this. Hn. Why not take it from here? Hn is this whole term. So 5 plus half mv square. Okay, I just take it from there. I just take hn value as 5 plus half mv square. I substitute it here, is equal to 5 plus half m v1 square. Half m v1 square. I hope you understood what I just did. H and n. H and n is this whole term. I just substituted it here. 3 is a constant. I've just brought it outside. Okay. So this will become 3 5 minus 5 plus half m v square into 3 is equal to half m v1 square. 3 5 minus 5 will make it 2 5. Okay, so 2 5 plus 3 by 2 m v square is equal to half m v1 square. Now what is the next thing that we'll do? Let's multiply by 2 and divide by m. Let's multiply by 2 and divide by m. So v1 square will be multiply by 2 divide by m. So 4 5 by m plus multiply by 2 divide by m, 2 and m cancels. So it will be 3v square. Taking roots on both sides, v1 will be some number, some constant plus 3v square. What does this tell you? 100% v1 will be more than root 3v square. That means it will be more than v root 3 because there is some number over here. Does that make sense? So hence it must be more than root 3v. That is the answer. Clear, my dear warriors? Very nice. Now this question, JEE Mains 2013, I want you people to comment the answer below. Okay, this is only one question which I am giving you as homework, but I feel that you should be able to do it. It's a very beautiful question. There is some nice hidden meaning or hidden thing over here which I feel that you should definitely solve. Consider solving this because this can be a nice tricky question in your examination. Also remember that the previous year booklets, okay, are available for all of you because there are 46 papers just in the last 2 years. Even if you solve them, that's more than sufficient even for the second attempt. These books are available in the Amazon. So you can check out the link which is there in the description box below because these are segregated questions with solutions without any errors, and you will also see the solutions are very different from the solutions that you normally find and very detailed manner because these solutions have been written by our topper teachers. So make sure you check out this book on Amazon. There is also a link for joining the test series and other things in the description box. Just check that out so that you do not miss these opportunities even in the last 15-10 days. Now before we go ahead, remember you have to post the homework answer in the comments, the homework question which I gave you. So in the comments, all right, do not go anywhere because Nabamita ma'am is going to come right now for chemistry. All right, I hope you learned a lot. I know there were some difficult questions too, but I hope you all learned a lot. Okay, all right, okay guys, so I'm just ending.
Hi guys, am I audible and visible? Can you guys see me and hear me? Quickly let me know. Hello everybody. Just a second, I'm just hoping that everything is crystal clear. Give me a moment, yeah, give me a moment. Just hoping that everything is fine. Not able to see myself yet though. Check. Can you guys hear me or no? No sound. Sound is low. What else? Check. Yeah, I am here. Are you guys here? Can you guys see me and hear me? Oh yeah, finally. Very good evening, guys. Very good evening. You missed me. Okay, why so? I am here. I am already here. There is nothing for you to miss me. Anyway, guys, today we are going to solve some questions, and we hope that this will work as a rank booster, session for you. And we will be able to solve a lot of questions from plethora of chapters, and mostly we will have a look at we will have a look at very similar question, very simulated with JEE exam pattern. So everybody, are you all ready? Are you all ready with a pen and a paper so that we all can solve the question? Yes. And you will be obviously getting a little bit of a homework, like one question, maybe just one question. Yeah. Everybody ready? Will you do organic? Yes, yes. But organic, few questions I'll be doing, because you know that Pahul sir will also come up. We have to leave something for him as well, right? He will also have to teach you. So this year I'm not going to handle too much of, too much of organic, as I told you. But yes, I will be doing that. Okay, alrighty, everybody. Shall we start with the first question? Are we ready for the first question, everybody? Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? Are you all with me? All right, the first question, everybody, is the de Broglie wavelength of electron in third orbit of hydrogen atom is X angstrom. Find the radius of orbit in angstrom. So you have to find the orbit, and the de Broglie wavelength of the electron in the third orbit of hydrogen atom is given as X, right? Okay, this is the question. So basically, what are we going to do? The first thing first, we all know that Rn is equal to n square multiplied with R naught, isn't it? Yes, we know this. Then we also know, everybody, what is it that we also know? We also know that n lambda is equal to 2 pi r n here, right? Yes. Now, according to the question, our n is equal to 3. N value is given as 3. And we know that the de Broglie wavelength, that means that lambda is given to you as X angstrom. All right. Yes. So that means, what do we have to do? N lambda is equal to 2 pi r, isn't it? And that means that we know here n lambda means 3 lambda is equal to 2 pi, and r 2 pi r, isn't it? Yes, that is what it is. Oh, by the way, not 3 lambda, not just 3 lambda here. Lambda value is given to you as X angstrom, so 3x angstrom, that is your value, right? N lambda is equal to 3x angstrom is equal to 2 pi r. That means that radius is equal to 3x divided by 2 pi, and this will be in angstrom, and this is our answer. That means r is equal to 3x divided by 2 pi, which makes sense that option A is our correct answer. Yes, option A is our correct answer. Am I right, everybody? Option A is our correct answer. Does that make sense? Yes, option A. Very good, Atomic Shreya A. Kulkarni. Yes, very good. Happy Pongal, bacha. Happy Pongal. Happy Pongal. Yes, absolutely. Okay. All right. So are we done here? Are we done here? This made sense to you? Was it easy? Now, this kind of questions have come in the previous years as well, related to hydrogen atom and Bohr's wavelength, or there are chances the de Broglie wavelength will come. Sort of these type of questions, sort of from this topic, and especially this time they have particularly told you that Bohr's radius, Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, de Broglie wavelength, these are all included. The very initial part of the atomic structure, that part has been deleted. So everybody, what are you waiting for? You're gonna solve these kind of questions. And by the way, my dear students, let me tell you one more thing here. To all the students who are thinking that, ma'am, the last part of our exam, this is the last lab, guess what? Then these are the questions that are available here. Many students, isn't it? All the teachers, all the students, you talk to any previous year student, they will tell you that keep solving questions, keep solving your previous year question. So everybody, JEE Mains chemistry question paper is right here. Yes, you will get all 2022 to 2023 chapter wise previous year question. It is one of the best books that you will be able to find. See, this is from some basic concepts of chemistry, right? Then you have here ionic equilibrium, everybody. Yes, Then you have your alcohol, phenols and ethers. So basically everything, be it organic, be it inorganic, be it physical, everything is there in this book. All you need to do is just go visit the link in the description box and get the book, okay? It's not that expensive. It's not that expensive. It's just a book. Get it and just practice, guys. You all know that practice is the only thing that is going to make you perfect, right? Everybody knows that, doesn't it? So please then just go ahead, buy this and start solving the question. It will be very, very beneficial for you. Chalo. Let us go to the next question, guys. And the next question, everybody, is right here on your screen. And the question is, if dioxygen species is paramagnetic, then which one could it be? Can it be O2, 2 plus? Can it be O2? Can it be O2 2 minus and O2 2 plus? Or can it be option C, O2 and O2 minus? Or can it be option D, O2 2 minus and O2 minus? Chalo. So let us draw the molecular orbital theory, and we know how does it look like. It looks like 1s, 2s, 2s. Then you have here, and then like this, right? So basically it is sigma 1s, sigma star 1s, sigma 2s, sigma star 2s. Yes, then you have sigma 2pz, then you have pi 2px and pi 2py. Similarly, you have here pi star 2px, pi star 2py, and then finally you have here sigma star 2pz, isn't it? Now let us draw it for O2, that is dioxygen. Okay, let us draw this molecular orbital diagram for the dioxygen, everybody, and we will find what is the result. Okay. Now for dioxygen, how many electrons are we expecting? For dioxygen, we are expecting 16 electrons, right? So that means we will have, everybody, that means we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and 16. Now this is for O2, everybody. For O2, I can see that this is paramagnetic, right? O2 is paramagnetic because there are two unpaired electrons in the highest, in the HOMO, right? We all know that highest occupied molecular orbital. We have two unpaired electrons. So that means that only option A and only option C somewhat makes sense, right? Now, if I want to, I'm saying that O2 2 plus, that means two electrons are lost. If two electrons are lost, everybody, that means that this electron and this electron will go. If it is O2 2 plus, if these two electron goes away, that means that all the other electrons are paired. There is not a single unpaired electron, hence it will be diamagnetic. So option A is not a correct answer. Now we check out option C. In case of option C, now what will happen is, everybody, as you all can see here, check it out. So you have O2 like this, O2 minus just one single electron that we are adding. So if we are adding just one single electron, everybody, that means I will be adding it here. If I add it here, I still have another unpaired electron. There is another unpaired electron that still exists, and that is why option C is going to be our correct answer. And yes, many of you were right. You were answering me in the chat box. That's a very, very, very good thing. You guys were right. Well done, everybody. Now, moving on to the next question. Yes. Was this simple and easy? This was simple and easy. But mark my words, there will be one question from molecular orbital. Absolutely. Okay. There will be one question from molecular orbital theory. Definitely. Or it can be VSEPR. From molecular orbital theory, the chances of a question coming up, the chances of a question popping up from molecular orbital theory, it is very high. Hence, I will suggest that please do study this, okay? Now, the question is, which of the following oxides are neutral, acidic, and basic, respectively? Now, everybody, how many oxides are neutral? We all know that there are 2 or 3 neutral oxides, and those are your CO, N2O, and NO, isn't it? So wherever you see the first option is CO or N2O, just keep that, otherwise remove it, right? We have nowhere we have carbon monoxide as the first option. That means that option B or C can be our answer. Am I right? Because we can see N2O as well as NO. Great. Now, what about N2O3? What about N2O3, my dear students? Yes, N2O3 is acidic. N2O3 is acidic. That is absolutely right, because N2O3, it reacts with water. Okay, N2O3 can react with water and it can form nitrous acid. What can it form? It can form nitrous acid, which is a weak acid. So that means this has to be acidic in nature. And talking about CRO, chromium oxide, we all know that chromium here is in +2 oxidation state, and we know that when metals are in +1 or +2 or in +3 oxidation state, they are basic oxide. Okay, they are basic oxides. Now chromium, as the oxidation state of the metal increases, we see that the acidic character increases. Hence, if chromium was in a different oxidation state where it was +5 or +6, we would have seen that it would be acidic. But right here, it is basic in nature. That means yes, everybody, option C is our correct answer. Option C is our correct answer. Make sense, everybody? Does this make sense? Sure. Next question, everyone, is the KSP AgCl is equal to 10 to the power minus 10. The minimum volume in liter of water required to dissolve 14.35 mg of AgCl. Sanjay, please tell me which chapter does this question belong to? Yes, Sanjay. Could you tell me which chapter does this question belong to? Yes. Can you tell me? You have been asking one thing from a very long time, so I want to ask you, yes, which question do you think is this? Which question do you think, which chapter does this question belong to, guys? Tell me. Yes? No? Yeah? Are you going to tell me? No? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Finally. So, yes. Sanjay, now is it clear? No, you probably do not know then. Yeah? Now, you probably do not know and you have been asking the same question and now he is asking, ma'am, is it equilibrium? Wow, bro. Wow. Yes, this is equilibrium, bacha. This is equilibrium. All right. This is equilibrium. So, yes, I am going to do any and every question that has a chance of popping up in the exam. All right. So, let us solve this question. The question here is written. And you have the options such as 1 liter, 10 liter, 100 liter, or is it 1000 liter? Sure. Now, as per the question, everybody, we all know that AgCl can give us Ag plus and Cl minus, isn't it? Yes, yes, great. What do we expect the solubility to be? The solubility here will be S and it is going to be S for Cl minus as well. If that is the case, that means that I can write my KSP to be, KSP will be S multiplied with S, am I right? Yes. That means that I can write KSP is equal to S square, right? Because S multiplied with S, what else can I write? I will be writing it as S square, right? Now, if that is the case, so that means I can say that S is root over KSP, isn't it? And root over KSP is given to you. That means that it is 10 to the power minus 10. If it is 10 to the power minus 10, then what is it going to be? It is going to be, oopsie, it is going to be 10 to the power minus 5, isn't it? Right? Okay, great. Now, what are we going to do is, okay, I'm going to turn this side and everybody look at this. So, for Ag plus, it is going to be, for Ag plus, yes, for Ag plus, it is going to be 10 to the power minus 5 mole per liter. Agreed? 10 to the power minus 5 mole per liter. Agreed? Great. Now we have to calculate number of moles, and number of moles is calculated as given mass divided by molecular mass. So given mass is 14.35 mg. Am I right? 14.35 mg can be written as 14.35 multiplied with 10 to the power minus 3. And we know that the molar mass of AgCl, can somebody tell me what is the molar mass of AgCl? The molar mass of AgCl, my dear students, is 143.5. Now if you calculate this, what will you get? If you calculate this, my dear students, you will be getting 10 to the power minus 4. Yeah, 10 to the power minus 4 moles. So that means that my molarity is equal to, but choose, my molarity is equal to minimum volume we require, right? What molarity is equal to moles divided by volume, isn't it? Moles divided by volume. So now I have the molarity. Do I have the molarity? Yes, molarity we have calculated, no? 10 to the power minus 5. So 10 to the power minus 5 and here moles is equal to 10 to the power minus 4. So 10 to the power minus 4, that is equal to volume. That means volume is equal to 10 liter, but choose, and yes, option B is our correct answer. Please have a look, everybody. Did you guys understand this completely? Have a look and let me know. Did you guys understand this? Have a look. Yes. Sanjay, especially to you. Did you understand this, Sanjay? Yes. Did you understand this? How did we calculate? Yes. Atomic is right. Mogat is right. Very good, you guys. Super proud of you all. Super proud of you all. Yes, everybody. Answer is 10 liter. Absolutely right. Shreya, very good. 143.5. That means you already know what is the molar mass of AgCl. Everybody, is this clear? Yes, Sanjay. Did you get it? Did you get it? How to solve it? Yes. Was this clear? Was this clear? Now, actually, the question was, in the question they had asked you to find it out, 1 meter cube is equal to. They had asked you to find this volume in meter cube. Now, if you had to calculate it in meter cube, what will you do? We all know that, everybody. Just writing it down for your sake, okay? Just writing down the conversion here. Just know, it is good to know, everybody. Since it is good to know, I'm writing it down here, okay? We all know that 1 meter cube is equal to how many liters, everybody? 1000 liters, okay? 1000 liters. That means that 10 liter is equal to how much? 10 liter is going to be equal to 0.01 meter cube. Actually, in the question, they had asked you to do this, okay? Actually, they were asking you to do this, but however, we have changed the question and made a replica out of it. Hence, I have not asked you this, okay? Alright, you were asking about one shot. Bacha, ionic equilibrium, chemical equilibrium are not very high weighted chapter, okay? They are not very, it's not like, you know, okay. Understand this, like coordination compound, redox reaction and electrochemistry, thermodynamics, right? Mole concept, alright, solutions, okay? DNF block, P block and periodic properties. These are the most high weighted chapters. So ionic equilibrium and chemical equilibrium are such chapters from where you think that you will be able to score well, but actually not, okay? So there were certain shifts wherein we did not even see any question from ionic equilibrium and chemical equilibrium. So yeah, I think you can do this on your own, all right? I think you can do this on your own. I will not probably be taking you through the one shot, but if it is really important and if all of you start asking me, then what do I have to do? Lose, right? It's my job to teach you, and if you want to learn from me, do let me know in the comment section. If you all want me to teach you ionic equilibrium and chemical equilibrium, I'll do that, no worries, okay? Alrighty, everybody, moving on to the next question. The next question is the compound that can only act as an oxidizing agent, okay? Which of these compound can only act as an oxidizing agent? Simple, very simple. All we have to do is find out sulfur's oxidation state, and we know what is the sulfur's maximum oxidation state, okay? So whichever has the maximum oxidation state, that will be a good oxidizing agent. Whichever has a less oxidizing agent, whichever has a less oxidation state, that means that they're not going to be so good, right? They're not going to be so good. So here, in case of H2S, everybody, in case of H2S, everyone, Bachos, please tell me what is the oxidation state, OS of sulfur, everybody. What is the OS of sulfur here in case of H2S? Simple, simple. Simple, simple. Okay, we have to make another tagline now. Anyway, tell me, easy peasy biryani tasty, what is the oxidation state of sulfur in H2S? Bachus, come on, it has to be -2, isn't it? Very good, yes. Now for S8, everybody, S8 is the elemental free state. That means that in here, sulfur's oxidation state is going to be 0. And if you calculate the oxidation state of sulfur in H2SO4, you will find it to be +6, my dear student. And +6 is the highest oxidation state that sulfur can show, okay? Highest OS of sulfur exhibited in here, and that means that option C is the answer, because this is going to be a very good oxidizing agent. And just for your sake, everybody, let us have a look at it, that in case of SO2, sulfur will have +4 oxidation state. That means that it can still go to the +6 oxidation state, right? It can still go to the +6 oxidation state. That means it can oxidize itself. If it oxidizes itself, then it is not going to be an oxidizing agent, right, everybody? Yes, does this make sense or nonsense? Does this make sense or nonsense, everybody? Do we understand this? Do we understand this, my dear bachos? Yes or no, everybody? Quickly go ahead and write down in the chat box hashtag EPBT, which means easy peasy biryani tasty. If you were able to solve this question, if you were able to solve this question with me, and if it is crystal clear, quickly write down easy peasy biryani tasty. I want to see that. Very good, Shrikant. Very good. Well done, bachu. Yes, yes, yes. EPBT, hashtag EPBT. Everybody is writing that. Alrighty, shall we move on then? Shall we move on, everybody? Shall we move on? Oh, by the way, guys, this book was right in front of me, so I checked. In this book, if you buy this book, you will be able to solve 1,380 questions. In just this last few days, you will be able to solve 1,380 questions from all the 46 shifts, everybody. I don't know what you're waiting for. I think you should be convinced enough and buy it. It's not that expensive. Just go and check it out. If I charge my Apple Pencil now, I will not be able to take the class. Anyway, guys, moving on to the next question. Ooh, organic question, everybody. Are you ready? Very excited. Super excited to solve this, everybody. Let's have a look at it. Now, what are they asking you? They are asking you that this one is an ethyne, isn't it? Yes, what do we have here? You have an ethyne, everybody. You have an ethyne here. See? This, by the way, has 3 bonds. Can you see now? There are 3 bonds. So, what is this? Ethyne, right? Now, ethyne, when you make ethyne react with red hot copper tube, what is it that you get? You get benzene. What do you get? You get benzene, everybody. Arey, chota kyun nahi ho raha? Ha, now it is fine. Okay, chalo. Let us solve this, everybody. Okay, let us solve this. So, what do you have? You have here C, triple bond, and here this is your ethyne. So, ethyne, when you treat it with red hot copper tube, isn't it? Red hot copper tube. Do you know what you get? You get benzene. What do you get? Benzene. All right. Now, benzene, when you make benzene react with concentrated nitric acid and sulfuric acid, one at a time, by the way, and you heat it, right? What does this become? What will this become? This, everybody, will become meta-dinitrobenzene. Yes, what will it become? This will become meta-dinitrobenzene here. This is your benzene. So you will, everybody, have one NO2 here and you will have one NO2 here. All right. This is your what? Meta-dinitrobenzene. Now you are going to, so this becomes your Y, yes, and this becomes your X, this becomes your X, this becomes your Y. And now when you are going to treat this with bromine, Br2, in the presence of Fe, Br3, what will happen? The bromine will get attached, that's it. One bromine will be attached to the meta position. So you will be now getting what? Meta-bromo-nitrobenzene. That means that you will have somewhat like this. Okay, you will have Br here and you will have one NO2 here, or vice versa. You can have Br on the top position and the NO2 there. So that means that you will have meta-bromo-nitrobenzene, everybody, which means that option B is the correct answer. And yes, some of you were correct, absolutely correct, that it is meta-bromo-nitrobenzene. Isn't it correct, everybody? Yes, are we all getting this answer? Are we all getting this answer? Yes, Atomic, you are absolutely right, bacha. You are absolutely right. Yes, VA, what's your doubt? What's your doubt here? Do we get this, everybody? Do you want me to move? Chalo, I'm moving, everyone. Check this out. Is this the correct answer? Have a look at it. Did you also find this? Yes. Is there any course for BitSat? No, we do not have BitSat right away right now. But in this channel, we will be solving questions with you just before your exam. Do not worry about it. Yes, do not worry about it. Yes. So I'm just telling you this, okay? How 2NO2 gets attached. Bacha, what do you have? Nitric acid you have, right? Yes, you have nitric acid. So that's how you get that. I'm not teaching you the whole thing right now. That will take a lot of time for me to go through the each and everything, that from how H2SO4 plus nitric acid will react. They will make you NO2 and then they will, attach itself. No, just know that this is the correct answer. This is what you will be getting. Okay. All right. Yes. Yes. Y is meta. It can also be meta-nitrobenzene, by the way. It can also be meta-nitrobenzene, but right here. Okay, everybody, like I told you that this was the shortest path that I told you. Yes, if you go through it, you will see that it will form meta-dinitrobenzene. Okay. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It will be. It will be, bacha. Yes. VA, if you keep asking me such questions, ma'am, do you have a course for BITSAT? Ma'am, chemistry is very tough for me. Instead of asking these questions, focus on the class right now, will you? Please focus on the class. Yeah. Please focus in the class. Instead of asking me these questions that, ma'am, 10 days is left, what to do? Focus in the class right now and try to solve the question. That will be the only thing that will be helpful for you, okay? Vare va, Atomic, super proud of you, bacha. Super proud of you. Super proud of you. Okay? Alright. Chalo, next question is, this is from your DNF block. But choose, this is from DNF block. One question is guaranteed from DNF block, and mostly it will be about ytterbium, or it will be about cerium, or it will be about europium, gadolinium. Okay, these are the 4 elements that they can actually ask you about, so please study this. Okay, now the question is the electronic configuration of divalent YB plus 2, okay, divalent YB plus 2, and you have trivalent GD plus 3 R. What is it going to be? And the atomic numbers are given to you. Okay, now for gadolinium, for gadolinium, everybody, what is the electronic configuration? We write the electronic configuration as xenon here. After xenon, we will write it as a 4F7. Gadolinium is 64. So 4F7. Then what will it be? 5D1 and 6S2. Gadolinium is an exception. The electronic configuration of gadolinium is slightly different. Please have a look at that. Okay. So 4F7, 5D1, 6S2. Now they're saying here GD plus 3. It is trivalent. GD plus 3, that means that it is going to be 4F7, isn't it? Because 1 electron from here and 2 electrons from here will go away. Great. Okay. Now for ytterbium, everybody, YB. For YB, what is the electronic configuration? For YB, the electronic configuration is xenon. Everybody, once again, we will write xenon. After xenon, we will have 4F14. 4F14. If 4F14 is done, then it will be 6S2. Yes, 4F14, 6S2. Correct? But now in the question, they are saying that YB is divalent. That means plus 2. If 2 electrons are lost from here, then it will be 4F14, and that corresponds to ytterbium and gadolinium. I think option A. Is it option A? 4F14 and 4F7? 4F14 and 4F7. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, that's the one. Okay. Alright. That's the one. Sure. That's the one, everybody. Should we need to by heart the names of F block? No, as you keep saying it again and again, I think you anyway do realize that what are the names, isn't it? Yes, you anyway are able to know what the names are. Like right now, right here, I just told you what you have. You have ytterbium here, you have gadolinium here, you have cerium, europium, promethium, right? And I had given you a mnemonic. Do you remember that? I had given you a mnemonic, everybody. If you do not know, please check it out in the DNF block chapter. When I taught you DNF block session, I had given you a mnemonic and it was funny slightly. So please go and check it out. All right, everybody, moving on to the next question. Let us try to finish it faster. I don't want to take you too much time, and I believe that you still have to do a little bit of self-study. So let us try and get done by 10 o'clock. Yeah, let us get done by 10 o'clock so that we can solve this. Chalo. It's hard to remember. I had given you a mnemonic. I had given you a mnemonic. S exclamatory. S exclamatory. I had given you a mnemonic. Please go and watch it. Yes. Do they give atomic number? Yeah. Usually they will give you the atomic number. Usually they do give you the atomic number, but there are sometimes there are chances that they might not give you. Alright guys, next question everybody is, okay. The next question everyone, the key concept right here, if you check, yes, what is the key concept right here? If 6 milliliter of 0.1 molar AgNO3 is required for complete precipitation of chloride ions present in 30 milliliter of 0.01 molar solution of CrCl3,5H2O as silver chloride, find out the formula of the complex. This utilizes Werner's theory. This utilizes Warner's theory, coordination compound. It's a beautiful question, and you might be asked about this. Although what do you say? The weightage of Warner's theory exactly is slightly lesser than CFT, crystal field theory, or valence bond theory, or the magnetic moment that they might ask you about. But still, there are chances that they might ask you question from Warner's theory. So please have a look at it and solve it. Okay. Alright, now as per the question, what do we have? We have the volume of AgNO3, guys. We have volume of silver nitrate. Yes, volume of AgNO3 is given to you in the question, and that is 6 milliliter, right? That is 6 milliliter. Okay. Molarity is also given to you, and molarity is given to you as 0.1. So if we want to calculate millimoles of Ag plus, what will it be? Millimoles of Ag plus ions. Okay, millimoles of Ag plus ions will be 6 multiplied with 0.1, right? 6 multiplied with 0.1 will give me 0.6 millimole. Am I right? Very good. Now, according to the question, if I want to calculate millimoles of Cl minus, because I am going to get the product as AgCl, right? Yes. For Cl minus, in the question it is given to you as 30 milliliter of 0.01 molar. So that means, what do I have to do? 30 multiplied with 0.01 is equal to 0.3 millimoles. 0.3 millimoles, am I right? Yes, absolutely. Now, my equation, what should be my equation, guys? My equation, everybody, is here AgNO3, yes, plus Cl minus will give me what? It will give me AgCl plus what will I get? NO3. So, from this equation, I can clearly see, everybody, have a look. From this equation, I clearly can see that if I take 1 mole of AgNO3, that means I will be getting 1 mole of AgCl, and that means that 1 mole of Cl minus is also getting used up. According to all the calculation, if I take 0.6 millimoles, of AgNO3, that means I'm supposed to get 0.6 millimoles of AgCl. But I have just calculated that Cl minus from 30 milliliter 0.01 molar, what we are getting is 0.3 millimoles, but I have to equate it to 0.6. So for 0.3 to be equal to 0.6, what do I have to multiply it with? 2, right? That means, what do I have to do, everybody? What do I have to do here? That means, what am I saying is, see, what I have is 0.3, but I have to equate it to 0.6. So, 0.3 multiplied with 2 is going to give me 0.6, and that means that there must be 2 Cl minus ions available to give me this product. Hence, what is going to be my formula? My formula is going to be Cr H2O5 here, and then Cl inside 1 and Cl2 outside. See, 2 Cl minus, if they are outside, if they act as counter ions, only then I will be getting 0.6 millimoles of AgCl. Am I clear, everybody? So that means that it is option A that is correct. See how beautifully we have used millimoles, the concept of more what do you call it? We have the concept of coordination compounds, Warner's theory, as well as the concept from millimoles. It's a beautiful question, everybody. Yes, 2 or 3 things are actually getting accommodated in one question, and these kind of questions are always very, very, very beautiful, everybody. Okay. All right. So was this easy peasy biryani tasty? Now do you get the confidence that yes, in JEE you will be able to solve the questions such as this, everyone? Won't you be? Won't you be, everyone? Great. Chalo. Next question is, we have to calculate the delta H of a reaction is positive, and K1 and K2 are the rate constants of the forward reaction and backward reaction respectively at temperature T degrees Celsius. And they are saying that K1 dash and K2 dash are the respective rate constant at T plus 10 degrees Celsius. Okay. Now, how do you write the equilibrium constant, everybody? The equilibrium constant or rate constant, okay? Let's write it for the rate constant. The rate constant K is equal to K1 divided by K2, right? We know this? Yes, we know. And do we not also know that temperature is directly proportional to the rate constant? That means that if you increase the temperature, our rate constant will also explain. And according to the question, your temperature has been increased to T plus 10 degrees Celsius, right? It has increased to T plus 10 degrees Celsius. That means, everybody, that my K dash is going to be bigger than K, right? Rate constant K dash is going to be bigger than K, isn't it? So if I'm saying that temperature is directly proportional to K and I have increased the temperature, that means, everybody, that K is lesser. K1 is going to be lesser than K1 dash and K2 is going to be lesser than K2 dash. And this side can be called as your, this side can be called as your rate constant when temperature has been increased, and this side is your rate constant when temperature was T. All right, when temperature was T. Am I right, everybody? Can we say this? Can we say this? Yes. Now, from this available information, okay, from this available information, tell me that you can clearly see that K is less than K dash, right? If that is the scenario, that means that K1 divided by K2 is lesser than K1 dash divided by K2 dash. And if that is the case, and if I just cross multiply, sort of just cross multiply, then what will I get? I will get here K2 dash divided by K2 is, one second. One second. That means that here I will be getting here K1 divided by K1 dash is lesser than K2 divided by K2 dash. And this is equivalent to which answer? This is equivalent to your option. Did I do it right? One second. K1 dash is greater than K2 dash, right? So that means that I can write it as, one second, sorry. Slight bit of mistake. No worries. So that means that K1 dash divided by K1 is lesser than, wait a second, there is some error that I have made here. Just a second here. So I have K1 K2 divided by K1 dash K2 dash, right? It is related to temperature. Yes, absolutely. Just a second. No, Sanjay, it's very easy. We just have to cross multiply. That's it. But I think I'm making a mistake somewhere here. K1 dash K2 dash here. That means that if I write it like this, that K1 dash divided by K1, yeah, this is going to be greater than K2 dash divided by K2. Yes, finally, yes. So this is your option C. Option C, yes. Does this make sense, everybody? Did you understand? Chalo, let me explain. So we all know that rate constant is equal to K1 divided by K2, right? I can also say that rate constant at T, this is at T according to the question, okay? At temperature T, rate constant K is equal to K1 divided by K2. Yes, K1 is for forward, K2 is for backward, okay? Done. But we also know that temperature is proportional to rate constant, okay? That is K. So that means that now when I increase the temperature, T is T plus 10 degrees Celsius. If I increase it, that means that my K value will also increase, which means that my K dash at T plus 10 degrees Celsius will definitely be more than my previous rate constant. Am I right? Very good. Okay, very good. So that means that I can clearly say my K1 is going to be lesser than K1 dash. K2 is going to be lesser than K2 dash because K1 dash and K2 dash are for T plus 10 degrees Celsius, right? Now from here I can clearly write it that K is lesser than K dash. So K is equal to K1 by K2 and K dash is equal to K1 dash by K2 dash. Now all I have to do is sort of cross multiply here and you get that equation where K1 dash divided by K1 is greater than K2 dash divided by K2, and that's it. It is as simple as that, everybody. So let me know, are you guys also answering this? Okay, let me know that, are you guys answering, are you guys getting the same answer, everybody? Yes, are you guys getting the same answer, everyone? Are you? Yes or no? Is there a lag or something, or everything is clear, guys? Oh, that's amazing, yo. That's amazing. Very, very, very amazing. Is there a lag, guys? Amazing. I am amazing. Super proud of you. Very good. You should be proud of yourself. Very good. Chalo, guys. Let's go to the next question. Yes, let us go to the next question. Our next question is, which of the following order is incorrect? Which of the following is incorrect? Once again, from inorganic question, that means that without even picking up our pen, we will be able to solve it, isn't it? We will be able to solve it. Chalo. Okay, here, what do we see? The question is O2 minus F minus Na plus and then Mg2 plus, increasing Z effective, absolutely. In case of Mg2 plus, what is the atomic number of magnesium? Anybody? What is the atomic number of magnesium? And then see that 2 electrons are less. That means that there will be more number of protons than electrons. So obviously Z effective charge will be more. So yes, option A is correct. Okay, option A is correct. Now, take a look at option B. Option B says Mg2 plus is lesser than Na plus. That is lesser than O2 minus. That is lesser than F minus. Increasing size. Bacha, shouldn't the increasing size be Mg2 plus less than Na plus less than F minus less than O2 minus? O2 minus should be the biggest size, isn't it? But here what they have done is they have swapped it. So that means that your option B is a mistake. Option B is incorrect. Okay, option B is incorrect, and that is your correct answer, because in this question they are asking for incorrect question. Okay, in this question they are asking you about incorrect option. So yes, this is the correct answer. Losing marks in inorganic, I need tips to do inorganic. I do not know why are you losing marks in inorganic. Inorganic is supposed to be the easiest. Okay, one thing is that inorganic, quickly, anyway, I'll be doing one session on all chemistry exceptions, all chemistry inorganic exceptions. Watch that first of all. Secondly, no, Sanjay, that's a very, very, very wrong, absolutely bad way to learn inorganic. Who told you that inorganic has to be memorized? No. Every time I taught you an inorganic chapter, I made sure that I told you a story. I told you some sort of brother-sister fight. I told you some stories. I told you analogies from your real life. And that's how you learn it. You do not memorize. No, you do not. That is what majority of the teachers, they ask you to memorize. Majority of the people, that's why they don't like inorganic. But inorganic is the art of storytelling. You tell yourself a story and you will be able to memorize. So yes, whoever asked me about how to do inorganic, please watch the sessions in 1.5x. Yes. And just correlate your notes once or twice. If you do this, everything will be fresh in your mind and you will not be losing marks. Okay. All right. Just watch the sessions at 1.5x and just make sure that you are correlating with your notes and keep marking them. That's it. That's it. Okay. All right, guys. Moving on to the next question then. Nitric acid gains 5 moles of electrons when acting as an oxidizing agent in a reaction. Then the possible reduction product of nitric acid will be. Acha. First of all, let us write down the equation. What is our equation? Yeah, our equation is HNO3 nitric acid plus H2, and it says 5 moles of electrons. So let's say 5 here. It will give you what? It will give you here N2 plus 6H2O. That is what you will be getting. If it is 6H2O, then if balancing it will give me here 2HNO3. Achha, that means that 2 moles of nitric acid gives me 1 mole of nitrogen. Okay, 1 mole of nitrogen. In case of nitric acid, I see that what is the oxidation state of nitrogen, guys? The oxidation state of nitrogen here is 3 to the 6 and minus 1, 5. Plus 5 is the oxidation state. plus 5 is the oxidation state, and right here for nitrogen it is 0. 0 is the oxidation state. Am I right? Yes, because what, it is in its elemental free state, right? In its elemental free state it will always have 0 oxidation state. Correct, everybody? It will always have 0 oxidation state, right? Makes sense? Great. Okay, so from here, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you, everybody? Number one is that it is forming nitrogen gas, which is in 0 oxidation state, and I can clearly see that 2 moles of nitric acid forms 1 mole of nitrogen gas. That means that 1 mole of nitric acid will give you half mole of nitrogen, and that means that option A is our correct answer. Option A is our correct answer. Yes or no? Yes or no, everybody? Tell me. Yes or no, guys? Does this make sense? Does this make sense? Okay. Shall we move ahead then? Next question. Are we ready? Next question, are we ready? Yes, KX love status, you are right. You are absolutely right. You were talking about the previous question, isn't it? Yes. About isoelectronic species, you are right. Chalo, moving on to the next question, everyone. Oh, another organic question. Increasing order of rate of reaction with Br2AlCl3. First of all, tell me what is Br2AlCl3? When you use Br2AlCl3, what kind of a reaction will you be getting? The kind of reaction that you will be getting here is electrophilic substitution reaction, isn't it? What is this? This is electrophilic substitution reaction. Why so? Because it will be Br plus. Br plus is what will be attaching somewhere. Where will it be attaching? Wherever you have electron rich site. Wherever there is an electron rich site, that is where Br plus will get attached. Okay, that is where Br plus will get attached. Now, out of these compounds, wherever you see that there is an electron donating group, that is going to be the site where substitution will be better. Am I right, everybody? Yes? All right. That is where the substitution will be better. So let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at it. Now, in case of the option 1, you can see that this has a very weak donating group, isn't it? This is a weak donating group. I'm writing it as WDG. This is a weak donating group, all right? If you look at option 2, what do you have here? You have one OH here. This OH, so the oxygen will have a lone pair here. Yes, this will have a lone pair here, and this will donate it right here. That means that this is what? This is an electron donating group. So I'm writing it as EDG. Okay. This is an electron donating group. Now, if you look at option number 3, in option number 3, what do you have here? This is going to be an electron withdrawing group. Achoo. This is going to be an electron withdrawing group, isn't it? And finally, right here, if you see, this one has 2 lone pairs, everybody. If this is a strong donating group, what do I write here? Let me write here as strong donating group, SDG. All right. It has 2 lone pairs, everybody. 2 lone pairs. So that means obviously this will be of the highest order of rate of reaction when it comes to Br2AlCl3. That means electrophilic substitution reaction. So 4 will be the highest. 4 will be the highest. Then it will be second. Okay, then it will be second. This electron withdrawing group, forget about it. This has an electron withdrawing group. If it has an electron withdrawing group, how do you suggest that electrophilic substitution reaction will happen with an electron withdrawing group? Not possible. Not possible. Am I right? So keep 3 at the last. Then it will be option 1. And then finally 3. So that means what do we have is we have 4. Then we have 2. Then we have 1. And then we have 3. 3, 1, 2, 4. 3, 1, 2, 4 is option number A. Is that correct, everybody? Please tell me. Please tell me, is this correct, everyone? Is this what is this the answer that you are getting? Is this the answer that you are getting, everybody? Yes or no? Oh, thank you so much, Lakshmi. Thank you so much. Please tell me, is this the answer that everybody is getting? Have a look, cross-check it. Cross-check and have a look. Any mistake? Everything is right? Yes, atomic, everything is right, right? This is the correct answer? This is the correct answer, right? Chalo, okay. All right then. Moving on to the next question, everybody, is, oh, this is an integer type of question, okay? All right. Now we are going to solve some integer type of question, because you know that in your exam paper there will be at least 5 questions which will be integer type of question, and I believe that in today's session we have 6 or 7 integer type of questions, so that it's a good practice for you all, okay? Just so that it's a good practice for you all, I'm going to do 6 or 7 here, 6 or 7 integer type of question. Now the question is that the molality of a 0.01 molar solution of Na2CO3 is x 10 to the power minus 3. Find the value of x. Density is given to you. Molecular weight of Na2CO3 is given to you. Now everybody, I will be doing a session where I'll be taking all the physical formulas at one go. I suggest that please do attend that session, because that's going to be very important. For questions like this, where you can directly relate molarity with molality, you can interconvert them. It is going to be very, very important. Any which ways, right now, let us try and solve this question. Okay, in this question, what is given to you? You are given the density here. You are given the density, and the density is 1.10 gram milliliter to the power minus 1, right? Now, what is given to you? Molality, that is small m. Small m is given to you as x 10 to the power minus 3, right? Okay. All right, everybody. X 10 to the power minus 3. Cool. That is your molality. Molarity is also given to you. Molarity is also given to you. That is 0.01. Yes, molarity is also given to you. Acha, now, if I want to calculate the mass, okay, let us say that we want to calculate the mass of 1000 milliliter of the solution, okay. If I want to calculate the mass of the 1000 milliliter solution, then how do I calculate it? I will calculate it as mass into density, because we know that density is equal to mass by volume. Density is equal to mass by volume. That means mass is equal to density multiplied with volume. So now density is 1.10 multiplied with 1000. 1000 is my volume, right? I'm given 1000 milliliter. 1000 milliliter. So density multiplied with volume. How much will I get here? 1.10 multiplied with 1000. That will give me 1100 gram. Am I right? I will be getting 1100 gram. Great. Now, if I want to calculate the mass of the solvent, everybody, what do I want to calculate? Mass of the solvent, everybody. So, mass of the solvent here would be 1100, everyone. 1100 multiplied with 10 to the power minus 3, x 10 to the power minus 3, okay? X 10 to the power minus 3 multiplied with molecular weight of sodium carbonate. Molecular weight of Na2CO3 is given to you in the question, which is 106. So, 106 if I write. Please guys calculate and tell me what is the answer here. What is the answer that you are getting? Please tell me what is the answer that you are getting, everybody. Guys, calculate this and tell me. 1100 multiplied with 10 to the power minus 3 multiplied with 106. Anybody, guys? Anybody need the answer, everyone? Need the answer? 1100 multiplied with 106 multiplied with 10 to the power minus 3. 116.6, 116.6 sort of. Yes. Now what do we have to calculate? We have to calculate the molality. We have to calculate the molality. So molality is going to be 10 to the power minus 3 divided by 116.6 if you do. Oh, sorry. Multiplied with 1000 if you do. Then what is the answer you are getting? Then what is the answer you are getting, everybody? Let me know. Let me know, guys. Quickly calculate. Is it 8.5 or something, sort of 8.5 or something, which is almost equal to 9? Am I right? 8.5, nearest integer will be 9, isn't it? The nearest integer of 8.5 is equal to 9, correct? Yes? Thank you so much, Atomic. I told you the Y diagram helps a lot. Yes, the correct answer is 9, everybody. So we are right. Guys, calculate and let me know, is this the answer that you are getting, everyone? Approximately 9, 8.5 sort of. So that is the nearest integer is 9, right? In this kind of questions, whenever they are asking you, they are giving you a subjective question wherein you will have to solve the question, right? They usually tell you that solve it to nearest integer, okay? So 8.57, the nearest integer would be 9, isn't it? The nearest integer will be 9, correct? Right, everybody? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes? Okay, all right. Next question, everybody, is the number of delocalized lone pairs in sulfanilamide ion is, or sulfanilamide is, okay? First of all, we will have to do what? We will have to draw the structure of sulfanilamide. Sulfanilamide looks like this. So first of all, what do you have? You have a benzene ring. In that benzene ring, you have one NH2 here and you have sulfanilamide. So you will have SO2NH2. Okay? Yes. Now everybody tell me, what is the number of valence electron in nitrogen? The number of valence electron, everybody, in nitrogen is 5, isn't it? Yes, 5. Now if you look at it, so here N is bonded with one H here, it is bonded with one H here, it is bonded with one oxygen here, then one sulfur here, and double bond O. So that means 1, 2, 3. 3 bonds are utilized by this nitrogen, but you still have one lone pair here. So one lone pair exists here. Similarly, if you look at this nitrogen can be written as, everybody, for this nitrogen, I can write it as, see here, one nitrogen is bonded to the benzene ring. Here is one H and here is one H. Once again, 1, 2, 3. 3 bond, that means one lone pair exists. So one lone pair plus one lone pair, what is the total number of delocalized lone pairs in sulfanilamide? The correct answer is 2. The correct answer is 2. There are 2 lone pairs in the sulfanilamide, and very good. Udayanidhi, 5 electrons. Yes, atomic, very good. So the correct answer is 2 lone pairs. Everybody have a look. Do you understand this? This was very easy actually. They have directly asked you one question, okay? Hey, how 6? 5. 5, bro. Sanjay, where are you lost? 2 is the correct answer, right? Everybody is getting that? All right. Sure. Shall we go to the next question, everybody? Let us go to the next question. Sure. The next question is here. 1 second. Yes. 1.22 gram of monobasic acid is dissolved in 100 gram of benzene. Okay. Boiling point of solution increases by 0.13 degrees Celsius. Boiling point, that means elevation in boiling point. Okay. That means that elevation in boiling point is given to you with respect to pure benzene. Now find the molecular mass of acid in benzene solvent and report your answer after dividing it by 100 and then round it off to the nearest integer. The question is not very difficult. First of all, let us write down what are the things that are given to us, okay? What is given to you is that boiling point elevation. Elevation in boiling point is given to you as 0.13 degrees Celsius. Yes, elevation in boiling point is given to you as 0.13 degrees Celsius. Kb is given to you. Kb is equal to 2.6 Kelvin kg per mole, everybody, okay? Kelvin kg per mole. Can we convert that into degree Celsius? Yes, we can. So what will it be? It will be 2.6 degrees Celsius kg per mole, okay? Let us write it like this. Now, mass of benzene, is it given? Mass of benzene, 1.22 gram. That is also given to you. 1.22 gram, everybody. Yes, mass of benzene is equal to, 100 gram of benzene. Sorry. 100 gram of benzene, sorry. 1.22 gram is the monobasic acid that you are dissolving, okay? Alright, so here 100 gram of benzene we have to take. That means that M is equal to 100 gram, which can be written as 0.1 kg, am I right? And what is the formula, guys? The formula is delta TB is equal to IKBM, and I for benzene is equal to 1, okay? For benzene, the Vent-Hoff factor I is equal to 1. Know that, please. Please know that, okay? All right, everybody. Now, what do we have to do? So, from delta TB is equal to I kBm, I think that we can calculate molality. We have to calculate molality, right? We have to calculate molality. And how do you calculate molality? Molality is moles of solute divided by mass of solvent, right? Moles of solute divided by mass of solvent. Acha, chalo, we will come to this later on. Now, delta TB is equal to I kBm can become, delta TB is 0.13, I is equal to 1 multiplied with, KB is given to you as 2.6 degrees Celsius multiplied with M is a mass. M is mass, everybody, okay? Now, for this, everyone, now we need, one second. Right here, let me write this down. Right here, let me write this down, that molality is equal to what? Moles of solute divided by mass of solvent in kg, right? Mass of solvent in kg. Now let us consider that the moles of solute is equal to X, and mass of solvent we have calculated from here 0.1 kg. So X divided by 0.1. This value I am going to utilize this here as molality, this M, I am going to write it as X divided by 0.1. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Now from here, if you calculate the value of X, how much are you getting, everybody? You will be getting 0.13 multiplied with 0.1 divided by 2.6 is equal to X. That means that X value will be how much? X value 0.13 multiplied with 0.1 divided by 0.26. Guys, can you please calculate this quickly? How much are you getting? How much are you getting, everyone? How much are you getting? Just calculate it. I think it's 0.005. Okay, 0.005. That's the number of moles. Now, everyone, we know that to calculate moles, and yes, atomic, you are absolutely right. We need the Y diagram here, everybody. Now we know that moles is equal to what? Given mass. Moles is equal to given mass divided by molar mass, isn't it? Given mass divided by molar mass. Very good. Number of moles we have calculated, which is 0.005 is equal to given mass. How much is given mass of the monobasic acid? 1.22 gram. Yes. Molecular mass, do we know? We do not know. We do not know the molecular mass. From here, we can calculate molar mass is equal to 0. Molar mass is equal to 1.22 divided by 0.005, which should be equal to 244. Now in the question they have given to you that report your answer after dividing it by 100. So 244, if I divide it by 100, how much will I be getting? I'll be getting it as 2.44, and that if you round it off, the value you will be getting is answer 2. Am I right, everybody? Is this the answer that you all are getting? Is this the answer that you all are getting? Everybody, please have a look and check it out. Please have a look and check it out. Is this the answer that you all are getting? Please cross check it. Please cross check it, everybody. Yes, all of you. Please cross check it. Yes. Yes or no, guys? Yes or no? Yes, atomic says yes. All right. Yes. Okay, chalo. Moving on to the next question. Next question is also an integer based question, everybody. And the question is, to produce 320 gram of oxygen, the number of moles of water required to be electrolyzed is, okay? To produce 320 gram of oxygen, the number of moles of water required to be electrolyzed is, everybody, okay. First of all, what is the equation? Equation is 2H2O gives us 2 moles of hydrogen plus 1 mole of oxygen. Now from this equation, I can see that for 32 gram of oxygen, okay, for 32 gram of oxygen, how is it produced? 32 gram of oxygen is produced from 2 moles of H2O. Now if I want 1 gram of oxygen, what will I do here? 2 divided by 32, correct? Yes. Now according to the question, 320 gram of oxygen is produced. That means if I write here 320 gram, for 320 gram of oxygen, everybody, what will I write? I will write here 2. Array, pencil is only gone, everyone. Just a second, guys. Yes, you got the same, everybody. Very good. Okay. Now for 320 degree, what do you have to do, everyone? For 320 degree, what do you have to do? For 320-degree, very simple, very easy. 2 multiplied with 32 2 divided by 32 multiplied with 320. That means 32 here cancel, 32 here cancel. This will be 10. So 2 multiplied with 10, the answer is 20. The answer is 20 moles of water will be required. 20 moles of H2O will be required. Please tell me, was this easy peasy biryani tasty? I believe so. I believe so. It was quite easy, quite simple. See, in JEE you have to understand, especially in JEE Mains, you will not be getting too tough questions, okay? JEE Mains, NTA never asks you very tough questions. The questions will be just slightly tweaked and twisted to make it ununderstandable. You will not be able to understand it, that what exactly is the concept that you are using. But always try and write down the given thing and what you exactly have to find out. Once you do that, then you will be able to sort it out and you will understand that, this is the formula that I have to use, okay? All right. Yes, this is the formula that you have to use. So please, please, please make sure that you always do that. Okay. Next question, everybody, is the next question, everyone. Have a look at it. A sample of hydrogen sulfate, that is N2H6SO4, was dissolved in 100 milliliter of water. 10 milliliter of this solution was reached with excess of ferric chloride solution and warmed to complete the reaction. Ferrous ions formed were estimated and it required 20 milliliter of M/50 potassium permanganate solution in acidic medium. Estimate the amount of hydrogen sulfate in 1 liter of solution. The reactions that are involved here are 4Fe plus 3 plus N2H4 gives N2 plus 4Fe plus 2 plus 4H plus and MnO4 minus minus. Okay. So first of all, let us identify the oxidation and the reaction part. Okay. But I can't change the pencil now. I have only one. Yeah. These are so expensive. You can't buy 2 or 3 pencil. You can't buy 2 or 3 pencils. These are so expensive. Like one pencil cost you around what? 12,000 rupees. One pencil. See, look at this. Now you cannot buy 2 or 3 pencils that cost you 12,000. Had it been 12 rupees, yes, I would have filled my whole house with it. But 12,000, come on. Money does still hold certain value for me. I'm not that rich yet. All right, guys. Now let us find out, okay? Okay, what are you asking? Ma'am, should we need to study that cation and anion identification? Which one? Yeah. Where? Which chapter you are talking about? Sorry, Sanjay, I'm not able to identify what you're saying. Okay, first of all, everybody, so we understand that what are we taking here? We are taking ferric chloride, right? Ferric chloride solution and it forms ferrous ion. That means that if I take FeCl3, I will be getting here Fe plus 3. Now, Fe plus 3 will attain 1 electron and it will form, see, ferrous ion, right? Ferrous ion is formed, so Fe plus 2, right? Fe plus 2. Next one is sample of hydrogen sulfate. Hydrogen sulfate, so it will be N2H6SO4. And from here, I will be getting N2 2 minus. Yes, N2 2 minus will form elemental nitrogen. Plus obviously 4 electron, 2 minus, right? 2 minus, but N2, so 4 electron. Next is about potassium permanganate for KMNO4, okay? For KMNO4, what do we know? We know that Mn plus 7 plus 5 electron, everybody. Mn plus 7 plus 5 electron will give you Mn plus 2, isn't it? What do you have? You have Mn plus 7, yes, plus 7. Plus 7 will attain 5 electron and then it will form Mn plus 2. Am I right? Yes. So from here we understand that if I write MEQ, okay? If I write here MEQ of hydrogen sulfate, that is N2H6SO4. Hydrogen sulfate, MEQ of N2H6SO4. 10 ml of this solution in 10 ml is going to be equal to, MEQ of FeCl3, which reacts with N2H6SO4. Am I right, everybody? Am I right, guys? Am I right, guys? Do you check it out? What am I saying? I'm saying that it will be MEQ of FeCl3 reacting. Okay. This will also be equal to MEQ of Fe plus 2, obviously. This will be obviously equal to Fe plus 2. And this will be equal to MEQ of KMNO4. Am I right? Yes, absolutely. Now, if I want to calculate, if I want to calculate, what do I want to calculate? I want to calculate the molar mass of hydrogen sulfate. No, I already know. What is the molar mass of hydrogen sulfate, everybody? From the formula, can you calculate? N2H6SO4. N2H6SO4, it is going to be what? Molar mass? Molar mass of N2H6SO4 hydrogen sulfate is equal to 130 gram, everyone. Okay, it is 130 gram. And the change in the oxidation state, what is the change in the oxidation state? Did you see here? 4 electrons. So change in the oxidation state is 4. Change in OS is equal to 4. Is equal to 4, right? So what will it be its N factor? It will be equal to 4. The N factor will also be equal to 4. Very good. Okay. Now what do we have to do is, that means that the equivalent mass of N2H6SO4, that means hydrogen sulfate, will be equal to 130 divided by 40. You will divide it by the valency factor. Yes. Now 130 divided by 4 will be 4 3s are 12, 32.5, isn't it? 32.5. Correct? Yes. Now I want to calculate the amount of hydrogen sulfate, that means amount of N2H6SO4 that is present in 10 milliliter solution. Okay, present in 10 milliliter solution. How do I calculate this? I'll be calculating it as 1 divided by 10 multiplied with 32.5. Yes, multiplied with 20 milliliters. See, 20 milliliters, so multiplied with 20, and 32.5 will be divided by 1000 here. Calculate this. How much do you get? Calculate this. How much do you get? Whatever you get here, now all you have to do is multiply whatever you get here. Let's say that you get X here. Now you have to calculate hydrogen sulfate present in 1 liter solution. So that means that what you will do is X, whatever X you get, X divided by 10 and multiply it with 1000, and you should be getting some answer. Okay, you should be getting some answer, which I think is equal to 6.5. I think it should be equal to 6.5 or 6.5. Yes, 6.5 it should be. Please calculate and let me know, are you getting the same answer? I have not calculated it. Please, you guys tell me. Is this the correct answer, everyone, or no? Yeah, 6.5 or 7. Yes. 6.5 or 7. Chalo. Cool. Shall we go to the next question, guys? Let us go to the next question. The next question is, the size of the isoelectronic species, that is Cl minus, argon and Ca2 plus, calcium, argon and chlorine, is affected by, is a principal quantum number of valence shell. They are isoelectronic species. The correct answer is nuclear charge, bachos. What is the correct answer? The correct answer, my dear students, is nuclear charge. Okay. What is it? It is nuclear charge. Yes. The paper is gonna be tough this year. I wish I was such an astrologer who could predict the paper. But sadly and unfortunately, I did not learn any astrology, so I cannot predict it. But I do not really think that it is going to be tough. First of all, it was very much chaotic. At the very last moment, they had cut short a lot of, syllabus. And I don't think that NTA is such a bad villain that they also want to make the paper tough and cut short the syllabus. It's going to be too chaotic. So I believe that this year the question paper is going to be slightly easy. However, we cannot predict it absolutely accurately. And the fact that many of the easy kill chapters have been removed, it becomes even more tougher to predict the question paper, because in all the previous years we had very easy chapters such as environmental chemistry, nuclear chemistry, surface chemistry, polymers, we had metallurgy, and these were all very easy, like in a snap you could answer. Now those chapters are not there. So if those chapters are not there, now your shift to easy kill chapters becomes periodic properties, P block, DNF block, and those are not as easy as environmental chemistry, obviously. Now environmental chemistry and metallurgy chapters were such chapters that you already know the basics from your 8th standard and 9th standard, right? So you could easily answer because those were very basic, very fundamental understanding of chemistry. But now you cannot do that. DNF or P block or periodic property is not something that everybody can, everybody can solve. So yeah, that's the whole difference. Okay, all right, everybody, more is the nuclear charge, lesser will be the size of the species, and we know that the valence electron will experience a greater attractive force if there is more nuclear charge. Hence the correct answer is nuclear charge, that is option B. And yes, happy Pongal everybody, happy Pongal, happy Makar Sankranti, happy Onam. No, not Onam now. Happy Bihu. Yes, I celebrate Makar Sankranti and Bihu, so happy Makar Sankranti and happy Bihu to you as well, everybody. Chalo guys, let us go to the next question, and the next question is the acidic strength of the following compound is oxalic acid, malonic acid, and heptane dioic acid. Heptane dioic acid, I think it is dioic acid. Acha. Let us draw the structures, everybody. Yeah, let us draw the structures. Oxalic acid structure is somewhat like this. 1, 2. This also happens in iPad, yeah? I did not know. This C2O4, right? So OH here, one OH here. You will have a double bond here and a double bond here. This is your oxalic acid. You know what you can call oxalic acid? You can also call oxalic acid as ethane dioic acid. What can you call it? Ethane dioic acid. That's your oxalic acid. Now, if we want to draw malonic acid, everybody, is propane dioic acid. What is it? Propane dioic acid. That means 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. All right. So here you will have an OH, here you will have an OH, here double bond O, and here double bond O. This is your malonic acid. Malonic acid can also be called as propane dioic acid. All right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is fine. 1, 2, 3. All right. Great, everybody. Okay. Now, if I want to draw the structure of, I want to also draw the structure of heptane dioic acid. For heptane dioic acid, how am I going to draw it, everybody? Heptane dioic acid, everyone. Heptane dioic acid is here, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that right? No. Like this. So, OH, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. OH here. Now you have a double bond O here and double bond O here. This is your heptane dioic acid. Now the answer is, if you increase the length of the carbon chain, you know what increases? You know what increases? Nothing. It decreases. The acidic character decreases. Okay, the acidic character decreases. So what happens is, if I, let's say, for the oxalic acid, I can also draw it as COOH and COOH, because what is it? C2O4, right? C2O4. So C2 here, 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 oxygen. So here, if I say that this one will have a minus I effect, this minus I effect will be able to break this, and here you will get H plus ions easily. That means that this minus I effect makes it easier for the next atom, okay? It makes it easier for the next one to release hydrogen with ease. Now, as you add a CH2 here, okay? Let's say that you add CH2 here, you have COOH this side and you have COOH this side. That means I'm drawing the propane dioic acid. The moment you add a CH2 here, what happens? The minus I effect is now less. The minus I effect that this COOH will be experiencing will be less. So the ease of releasing of hydrogen won't be as much. That means that as the length of the carbon chain increases, the acidic character decreases. So that means that strength of the order will be 1, 2, 3. I think option D is the correct answer. 1, oxalic acid will be the very much acidic one. Then it will be malonic acid, and then finally it will be heptane dioic acid. Yes, guys, do we understand this? Guys, do we understand this, everybody? Yes, is this clear? Is this clear? Yes, it is option D. Very good. It is option D, everyone. It is option D. Yeah, it is option D. Chalo, next question, everyone. The next question is, when we try to form enol form of following carbohydrates, that is D-glucose, D-mannose and D-fructose, which of the following carbohydrates will produce same enol forms? Okay. Let us take D-glucose. How do you draw D-glucose? You can draw D-glucose as this here, double bond O, and here let's say we have H. Okay. Now what will happen is I will have one OH here. This side will be H. This will be H. This will be OH. Then you will have two here, right? This will be OH. This will be H. This will be OH. This will be H. And right here you will have CH2OH. This is your D-glucose. This is the D-glucose, isn't it? Now what happens in the D-glucose? This double bond will shift this side. Yes, this double bond will shift this side. This hydrogen will try to attach here. Okay. And finally, this oxygen will attach itself to this hydrogen. So that means that the enol form that we will get is, the enol form that you will get is COH, OH here. And here, this side you will have an H. Here you will have the double bond. Yes. Then what will happen is, one second, let me draw it better. Okay. Here you will have a double bond. Here you will have the OH, as I just showed you. This H is shifting here. So here you will have the OH. And then rest is simple as it is. So H here, OH here, this side OH, this side H. Then what do you have? You have OH this side and H this side. And this is your CH2OH. Okay. This is your enol form. This is the enol form from D-glucose. D-glucose. Now, let us draw D-mannose. Okay, let us draw D-mannose, everybody. Can we do this? How do you draw the D-mannose, everyone? D-mannose is like this. What you do is you draw here double bond O. This side will be H. Here you will have H. All right. Then this side will be OH. Then you will have H and OH. Then you will have OH and H, OH and H. And finally here you will have CH2OH. Simple and absolutely similar, everybody. Once again, this double bond will go away. If this double bond goes away, then this hydrogen will be shifted here and then the oxygen will get attached itself here. That means that absolutely simple, you will be getting the enol form. Simple, similar enol form you will be getting from D-mannose as well. This is your D-mannose, okay? This is your D-mannose, everybody, right? Now, can you guys do the D-fructose? Can you guys quickly draw the structure of D-fructose, everyone? Quickly draw the structure of D-fructose, and if you do not know, no worries, I will draw it for you. Here, let's draw the structure for D-fructose, okay? D-fructose looks like, how does it look like? So here you will have CH2OH. Yes. Then what do you have? Then what do you have, guys? You have a double bond O here. Is that right? Is that right? Yes. Then you have H here and OH here and simple, similar. OH and H here, OH and H here, and finally you have CH2OH. So this should be ideally your D-fructose. Have I written it right, everyone? So once again, what will happen is this double bond will go away, and from this hydrogen you will get another double bond here, okay? From this hydrogen you will be getting a double bond here. That means that D-fructose can also give you this exact same enol form. So we can say everybody that all the three carbohydrates will give you the same enol form. Yes, all the carbohydrates will give you the same enol form, that is D-glucose, D-mannose, D-fructose. They will be able to give you the exact same enol form, everybody, and that is your correct answer. That is your correct answer. All right, everybody. Shall we move on to the next question? Shall we move on to the next question? Yeah, let us do that. Chal. The number of waves made by a Bohr electron in an orbit of minimum magnetic quantum number -1. Minimum magnetic quantum number, guys. So m is equal to -1, they are saying. But we also know that m can take the value of -L to +L, isn't it? Now here they are saying minimum magnetic number. So that means that L can be written as L is equal to -1. And we also know that L is calculated as n minus 1. L is equal to, 0. L can take the value of 0 to n minus 1. Now if L is equal to -1, that means I can write it as n minus 1. That means that n is equal to 2. So I will be getting 2 wave number. I will be getting 2 waves made by the Bohr electron. That means option C should be the correct answer. Am I right, everybody? Yes, am I right? Am I right, everybody? Please tell me. Please tell me, is this correct? M is equal to -1, M is equal to -L to L, L is equal to -1, and L can take the value of 0 to n minus 1. So L value, if I take it as -1 and if I equate it n minus 1, then n value is equal to 2, which is the number of waves that is made by the Bohr electron in an orbit of minimum magnetic quantum number of -1. Am I right, everybody? Is this good? Is this good, everybody? Are you all able to understand this? Yes or no? Are you all able to understand this? Yes? Yes, yes, yes. How long is the class going to proceed? I think I have like another 7 to 8 questions to be able to complete it till 30. Or no, I don't have. No. How many questions are we done with? Do you guys remember? I think we're already done with like, I don't know. We're already done with like 27, 26 questions maybe. I don't know. I haven't calculated, guys. I haven't calculated. I really cannot say. So I think like another 2 or 3 questions, that's it, that we have probably. Yeah, I think we are about to finish. By 10:30, we will be able to get done with it. 10:30 is the maximum time, everybody. Chalo. Next question, guys. Next question is we have to calculate the delta H, that is enthalpy of vaporization. Okay, delta H, vaporization of liquid water in kilojoule per mole using the given data. What is given to you? You are given H2 gaseous plus half O2 gaseous gives you H2O liquid. Delta H is equal to -x kilojoule per mole, and H2 plus half O2 gaseous gives you H2O, and delta H is equal to -y kilojoule per mole. Okay. Acha. Alright, everybody. Now we have to calculate it for, let's say, H2O liquid goes to H2O gaseous, right? That is what is going to give me the delta H of vaporization. Now delta H is given to you as, everybody, it should be one second. It should be x minus y minus x minus y minus x plus minus y. No. Minus x plus minus y. I think option C is the correct answer. Am I right, everybody? Have a look, guys. Is it the correct answer? Yeah, it should be option C. It should be option C. Yeah, that's what we do, no? Is this the correct answer, everyone? Yeah? Is this the correct answer? Guys, can you please cross check and let me know? Option C? K is also getting option C? Yes, Bhavya is also getting option C? Chalo, very good, very good, very good. All right then. Next question. Which of the following oxides is not amphoteric in nature? Which of the following oxides is not amphoteric in nature? Guys, can you tell me? Is Cr2O3, Cr2O3, is it amphoteric in nature? Yes, it is. Cr2O3 is amphoteric in nature. Okay. What about Sb23? Do you remember? Alia and Zoya sang a song, sang a Punjabi song. Yes, but Aishwarya fetched crores. Now Cr, only CrO is basic, everybody. Only chromium oxide, where chromium has a +2 oxidation state. In the lower oxidation state, the metals are basic. Okay, so CrO is the only oxide which is basic in nature. Otherwise, Cr2O3, this is amphoteric. Sb2O3 is amphoteric. ZnO is definitely amphoteric. Yes, I also gave you a mnemonic for that. I gave you the mnemonic was Alia and Zoya sang Punjabi song, but Aishwarya fetched crores. Now Alia is aluminium, Zoya is zinc, sang Punjabi song is Sn, Sb and Pb. Yes, but Aishwarya is As, fetched is Fe, crores is Cr. Everybody, can you all remember this? Yes, will you all be able to remember this, guys? Yes or no? Atomic is saying no, Bacho. You will not be able to remember this. What are you saying? And who are you talking to? I can't understand. Oh, that's so cute. बच्चों जेई का एग्जाम आ रहा है, ये मेरे पे पिकअप लाइंस मारना बंद कर दो, वैसे भी कुछ काम नहीं होने वाला, ठीक है? Yeah, the notes will be available. The notes will be available in Telegram. Yes, but crores are for chromium. But I also told you, right? Do you remember I told you that metallic oxides, I spoke to you clearly about metallic oxides, and I told you that metallic oxides are basic only when they are in +1, +2, +3 oxidation state. +4, they are amphoteric in nature, and if it is +5, +6, +7, then it will be acidic in nature. So as the oxidation state increases, the acidic nature also increases. Okay? Alright? Yep. How to find amphoteric? I'm just telling you. The mnemonic is Alia and Zoya sang Punjabi song, but Aishwarya fetched crores. Okay? That means that you have Al2O3, you have ZnO, you have tin oxide, you have lead oxide, you have Sb2O3, you have arsenic oxide, you have Fe2O3, and you have Cr2O3. These are the ones that are amphoteric in nature. These are the ones that are amphoteric in nature. And this is the mnemonic. Remember it, okay? This is the mnemonic. That is what you have to remember. And the mnemonic is Alia and Zoya sang Punjabi. I don't know why Alia and Zoya was singing Punjabi song, but this is the mnemonic, okay? Yes, Alia and Zoya sang Punjabi song, but Aishwarya fetched crores. So basically what happened was Alia and Zoya sang the song, but they did not get the money. Who got the money? Aishwarya got the money. Because obviously, no, Aishwarya is what? Daughter-in-law of Kaun Banega Crorepati? Amitabh Bachchan. So she will only take the crores. Understand it this way. Okay? That's the story behind this mnemonic. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question, everybody. The statement that is incorrect about the interstitial compounds is, interstitial compounds have a high melting point. Obviously, absolutely, they do have high melting point. We know that, right? They are chemically reactive. How? They are not chemically reactive. They become chemically inert. Okay, what do they become? They become chemically inert. The interstitial compounds are chemically inert. They are metallic conductivity. Yes, because they have metals. So the conductivity is untouched. The conductivity remains as it is, even though there are smaller elements that have, that have taken the space, that have taken the interstitial space. However, metallic conductivity is not teased at all. And they are very hard. Absolutely. The hardness is once again, it is corresponding to the interstitial compounds. So yes, it is. They are chemically reactive. That is the correct answer. All right. Okay, now this is your homework question, everybody. One homework question for you all, and that is Na2SO3, NaCl, Na2C2O4, Na2HPO4, Na2CrO4, NaNO2CH3, CO2, Na are separately treated with AgNO3 solution. In how many cases will you obtain white precipitate? This is an integer based question, everybody. This is an integer based question, and I want you all to comment it in the comment section after the class is over. Okay, after the class is over. Oh, thank you so much, Ajay Meena. Thank you so much. So as I'm telling you, after the class is over, you are going to let me know in the comment section what is the answer. You are going to solve this, and please do comment below. All right. Now, everybody, let me tell you that Vedantu JEE test series is live and it is absolutely free of cost. It is a computer-based mode test, and you know that it will follow JEE exam pattern. You know that it will follow JEE new syllabus. I do not know why you guys are not going. Why aren't you going? Huh? When we do something good, you do not go. Then you will come and complain that Vedantu is not doing this. We saw that one, that institute doing that. Now we are doing something, then you should come. No. Come, appear for the test. You will understand where you stand, because you will be getting a comprehensive report. Now see, there is no difference. Yes, I will tell you. Okay, let me be very honest and I'll tell you something. Okay, you want to take the test series, right? Everybody. Only thing that we keep telling you right now is please appear for more mock test. Please appear for more test. Now, yes, no doubt about it that you can take the test from anywhere. Why am I telling you to take the Vedantu test series? I'll tell you why. Because I know for a fact how the report comes in. And I know for a fact that you will be given an all India rank. It will be a comprehensive report where you can actually understand what are your weaknesses, what are your strengths, and then you can work on your weaknesses a little more. Okay, you will be able to work on your weaknesses more, and you will be able to strengthen your weaknesses, and then when you appear for the JEE exam, it will be very, very, very good, everybody. All right, so please appear for the test. And anyway, we are not taking any money. It is absolutely free of cost. You would have seen some other institutes where they take money for test series also. They take money for test series. We are giving it absolutely free of cost. Nothing you have to do. Okay, so just go and do this. Every single day you also get Vedantu daily practice problems. Please go and check it out, everybody. If you do not know, let me show you right now, right here. Okay, yes, you will not be getting all India in test series. You have given it. Have you given it? Have you given the exam? Did you or no? Chalo, let me show you. So this is our Vedantu JEE English channel, everybody, and as you can see, I am here and I am so anyway. So let me show you all you have to do. So you see this more, guys. So you just have to
ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಸಿಂಬಳ ಮೂಗಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ನೀಡುತ್ತದೆಯಾ? ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೊಸ ವಿಕ್ಸ್ ವೇಪೋ ಸ್ಟೀಮ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್. ಇದರ 5 ಪಟ್ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗರ್ ಆಗಿ ಶ್ಲೇಷ್ಮ ಕರಗಿಸುತ್ತದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಮೂಗು ಮತ್ತು ತಲೆಭಾರದಿಂದ ಉಪಶಮನ ನೀಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಸಣ್ಣ ಪಾಟ್ ದೊಡ್ಡ ರಿಲೀಫ್. ಹೊಸ ವಿಕ್ಸ್ ವೇಪೋ ಸ್ಟೀಮ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್. ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಸಿಂಬಳ ಮೂಗಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ನೀಡುತ್ತದೆಯಾ? ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೊಸ ವಿಕ್ಸ್ ವೇಪೋ ಸ್ಟೀಮ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್. ಇದರ 5 ಪಟ್ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗರ್ ಆಗಿ ಶ್ಲೇಷ್ಮ ಕರಗಿಸುತ್ತದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಮೂಗು ಮತ್ತು ತಲೆಭಾರದಿಂದ ಉಪಶಮನ ನೀಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಸಣ್ಣ ಪಾಟ್ ದೊಡ್ಡ ರಿಲೀಫ್. ಹೊಸ ವಿಕ್ಸ್ ವೇಪೋ ಸ್ಟೀಮ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್. ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಸಿಂಬಳ ಮೂಗಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ನೀಡುತ್ತದೆಯಾ? ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೊಸ ವಿಕ್ಸ್ ವೇಪೋ ಸ್ಟೀಮ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್. ಇದರ 5 ಪಟ್ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗರ್ ಆಗಿ ಶ್ಲೇಷ್ಮ ಕರಗಿಸುತ್ತದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಮೂಗು ಮತ್ತು ತಲೆಭಾರದಿಂದ ಉಪಶಮನ ನೀಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಸಣ್ಣ ಪಾಟ್ ದೊಡ್ಡ ರಿಲೀಫ್. ಹೊಸ ವಿಕ್ಸ್ ವೇಪೋ ಸ್ಟೀಮ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್. ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಸಿಂಬಳ ಮೂಗಿಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ನೀಡುತ್ತದೆಯಾ? ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೊಸ ವಿಕ್ಸ್ ವೇಪೋ ಸ್ಟೀಮ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್. ಇದರ 5 ಪಟ್ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗರ್ ಆಗಿ.
There are a lot of things. So many students had asked me in the very beginning, I do not have the money to buy the coaching classes. No worries. There are so many things that you are getting it just for free, and I do not know what you guys are doing. You are not exploring. You know, there is this saying, right? Until and unless there is not a value attached to it, you don't find it valuable. So just because we are giving it for free, you are not utilizing, and you are running to some other institute, paying money and then buying it. Most of the things that it's here, it is actually, we can't hear you. Acha, done. How did this happen? Acha, sorry, done. Done, sorry, done. Sorry. Okay, now can you hear me? So as I was telling you that, until and unless we do not attach a value to it, you are thinking that, this is not going to be useful. But please believe me, these are all useful, everybody. Go and check it out. And finally, with this note, thank you so much. I will see you very soon. Tomorrow, I think you have physics or mathematics. Yes. And after that, you will have chemistry, all physical formula. Then we will do all inorganic exceptions. And then we will do a lot of mock tests. And all the timetable and all of those things that we had already told you. All right, Tarun is saying, how should I complete inorganic backlogs? Watch all the videos that we have recorded for inorganic. Watch it in 1.5x, and whatever notes you have already made, just correlate with them, and that's it. That's the only thing that you should do. Are you Tamil? No, I'm not Tamil. I'm Bengali. All right, guys, with this note, tara, bye-bye. I'll see you all very, very soon, and lots of love. All the very best. Rock your exams. Please make us proud. We have been working with you for the last 1 year. As and when you are working, yes, we are also going to be super stressed. We are also going to be working up very, very, very hard for these last few days. So be absolutely sure to make us proud.